Alrighty. Hello, everyone. We are now back with more Payload. And I have no idea what we're doing, so it shall be interesting. So I'm gonna switch it over to the Payload chat, and we shall get going. Hello.
Follow.
Yeah, so I'm here. I have some chips in front of me, and dun 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 dun. There we go. I guess I'll just throw that up there. So, I see we're waiting on Anon. And kind of Frost.
Yeah, we'll get this rolling here in just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Alright. Yeah, there was, like, once, like, Anon is able to, like, converse, I guess. We were discussing some stuff before the rest of y'all hopped in that we might want to consider.
Sure, shoot.
I think Frost was mostly looking into getting, like, an actual mobile base or something along those lines. And then there's, like, the stuff in our shared assets that way you want to kind of figure out what we're actually doing with. If you're catching my cold.
Dan, I was going to explain to you what was going on with that thing. Weapon improvement?
Sure, lay it out.
Alright, so up in that little top paragraph thing there, it says that premium weapons, due to their complexity, have a marked up cost depending on what tier they are. If you're just taking a basic shield, you ignore that premium markup thing there.
Okay. That makes sense to me now, absolutely. At the time, I was like, wait a minute. So each one's 10,000, and then you use the multiplier for how much it actually costs. But I do understand now. So it would only be 10,000 for me to get protection on a normal shield.
Yes, I'm actually thinking of just nixing that entirely, because the bonuses that you're getting out of it, it is diminishing returns the higher you climb up that ladder. So that's not very fun. I don't like that, so we're gonna... Stupid. Terrible idea. I don't know why I did that.
So everything will cost 10,000, that's correct?
Yes, every improvement costs 10,000. You can improve an item 3 times.
So I imagine we'll just put pluses next to the weapon for how many times it's been modded, much like the mech, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm definitely going to buy protection for one of my shields. 10,000's a lot, but I think it's pretty versatile. So let's say I declare I'm blocking, I roll my dice. Is it at that point I get to choose a result bonus or a reroll?
Yes.
Okay.
You have control over what you're getting out of that. And hey, you could actually get... You could take the protection improvement multiple times if you wanted to. Like all 3 times for your shield, you can get a turbo shield out of that.
Oh, are you for real? I just get to make a power shield out of it?
Mm-hmm.
Radical. Yes, because with the current lethality, let's say, of the damage system, I'm definitely considering more defensive options, and I'm in a bit of a pickle in that I can either choose to get extra shoulder slots for shoulder shields, or I could upgrade the shields that I already have. And I think I'm going to do the second one.
Probably a good plan.
speaking of defensive options, has anyone already checked out what I did with Athanatos?
I have not.
Let's take a look.
So, as Blas as Blas suggested to me, I picked the extra arms, which I did. The 4 arms. Well,
That's up.
now I got the heavy heat lance in my in my 2 right arms, with a shield on a hardpoint slot on one of them, and the Galatine in the 2 other arms on the left side, with shields on both of those arms.
What I'm imagining just looks absolutely ridiculous, but yes, that's fantastic.
I imagined it more like General Grievous wielding 2 two-handed swords, and yeah, 1 on each side instead of, well,
Yes.
you know.
Awesome.
It doesn't really seem ridiculous, and it doesn't seem ridiculous in my mind.
Oh, when you slap those shields on your arms, it seems kind of funny, but
I kind of imagine it. One is on the upper arm, the other is on the lower arm. So I basically have 1 large shield arm.
I liked your proposal for the rocket spear last game, Blaz.
Mm-hmm.
If Fenris never goes that route, I definitely want to try that out. It sounded really cool.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the strip down again, and I'm back to that conundrum of do I really want to do that? Like, am I using all that maneuverability?
Wait, so Blast, every shield I got lowers the if I block, lowers the difficulty of a check, right?
Yes, you can activate more than 1.
Okay.
Usually the best option
Good to
though
know.
the best with shields is usually like activate 1 for 1 block. That way you have the others for more blocks later.
I know.
Unless it's like absolute, you're going to be murdered. I'm pointing at Sakura Storm over there.
I kind of played with the thoughts, once I get the next paycheck, to get a few buckler mounts. Or buckler mods.
Very nice.
I'd have at least
that allow you to
one
block
tower.
2 attacks with 1 shield per turn.
Actually, is that what the buckler does? No,
I think.
because I know there was a difference.
I think it
Uh,
was.
Well, but
Or maybe
Buckler
I'm-
mod.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd
you
still say
gain
maybe
1
at least
die.
1 tower mod for range.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We lost Anon for the moment.
Who?
That implies that I actually need anything for range, because I have no arms left.
Well, no. The tower mod would be a modification for the shield, where instead of getting a +1 against the close combat, you have a +1 against range. Like, if you're getting...
Oh.
If you have multiple shields that you can augment, it's always better to have 1 tower, 1 buckler. That way, you get some benefit to both. Usually, if you only have 1 shield, you'll go for one or the other based on the absolute
What you
weakness
are.
of your mech. Like, usually close combat mechs will have usually more of a tower mod to them, because then it'll keep them from getting blasted.
Yeah.
But if you have like 3 shields, I'd get at least 1 tower mod compared to getting all buckler, because you might be close range, but there's still going to be that artillery guy firing at you from across the map.
Oh yes, I mistook it. I meant lightweight construction. That's what I meant.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
That allows you to block 2 times with 1 shield in exchange for lowering the amount of die by 1.
It's pretty cool, man.
That's actually kind of an interesting concept, yeah.
I mean,
Although it is,
with 3
because-
shields, it would be a bit OP, I think. But I think having
You're still
3
losing
shields
dice
at once is a
from
bit, yeah, it's a bit of an extreme case.
So here's a bit of a weird thing with that. So your dice is based off of your skills that you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the wording for the shields hasn't actually changed since the last update, aside from the reducing difficulty and things like. Now, all of these things adjust the dice that you have, because shields used to do that. They used to change how much dice you'd be using. And normally they would give you 2 extra dice, meaning that, lightweight construction, you would reduce the dice bonus you would get by 1, but you'd be able to block more often. Now what it's doing is, you can reduce the difficulty of your dodge, but then all of a sudden you're just losing dice for some reason. Like, your skill is worse.
Yeah, losing the dice doesn't make as much sense for that, as much as maybe it doesn't reduce the difficulty as much as it would, even though it only reduces difficulty by 1 now.
Oh,
Yeah.
So the
But
lightweight
you're
construction
splitting it
just
up
makes no
now,
sense.
Rapid fire. Aren't you splitting it up between 2 targets, kind of a thing?
Well, basically you can block a second time with the shield.
Sure.
What's letting you
I'm
do.
thinking that in the same way, because don't you lose dice when you do that against multiple targets too? No, you gotta split your dice up. So if you get 4 dice,
Yes.
you get to split it up. I can dig it. Alright. Well, I actually, I get what you're saying on the lightweight construction now.
It's not perfect, but I suppose it'll do.
Question.
Yes.
Is anyone planning on using the anti-ace bazooka or missile pod?
Personally, no.
Yeah. I had thoughts on one of those, or there's another one, isn't there? We got a lot to choose from, actually. The rocket pod, the one with the scatter pack.
No, not the rocket pod, the missile pod I was asking about.
Oh, missile pod? Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it. I'm not using the missile pod at all.
Because I can equip both the missile pod and anti-ace bazooka to my mech.
Yeah, because... Yeah, that was kind of the stuff, is that we still have to kind of know what Anon's thought of this was, but more or less I was just going to be like, I'm just going to pilfer the swords off of Sakura Storm. That way I just have more swords.
If there's seriously a shield on offer there too, is there anybody who needs that?
I don't have the money to equip it anyway.
I personally wouldn't need the shield because I think Sakura Storm's swords have the defensive to shield rule. Yeah, they have that magnetic fluctuator thing.
Covered.
So I wouldn't need the shield if I took Sakura Storm's swords. Because I can still just block whatever I goddamn well please with swords.
You can block bullets with swords.
Just going full freaking shinobi on this bitch.
I mean, I got the Galatine, which, if I have two-handed, gives me another shield, so...
Also accurate.
But no one's planning on using the anti-AC bazooka.
I said it in chat, but I'm gonna repeat it here. Athanatos got more blockage than the bloody Suez Canal.
Go for it, Frost. It's all yours. I don't think anybody wants it.
That's dating the VOD a bit. But yeah,
Yes,
no,
right.
I'm not sure about Johnny though, because Johnny's also a little bit spec'd into artillery. I'm not sure he wants a freaking brace weapon though.
I mean, it's
Just shoulder mount and get a gun rush shield for him.
It's bound to get clocked again. It's so narrow, it's gonna get clocked again.
Well, the anti-ace bazooka's already a shoulder-mounted weapon. I'm saying that he's kind of our primary sniper gun guy that's like moving around a little bit. I don't know if he wants to saddle himself with a brace weapon. Especially, isn't he like a medium?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's a lot of brace.
Hello.
Speaking
Hello.
of Anon.
Hello.
Okay, Anna, I have a question for you.
Okay, I have an answer.
Do you want a missile pod or an anti-AC bazooka?
Neither.
Okay.
I don't
That's,
use. Johnny is not using his artillery as much.
Okay. I'm going to take both then.
Go right ahead. I am focusing mostly on raising my guns and my melee for when things get hairy.
Alright. So
I am death.
if no one has any objections, I guess is the word, I'm gonna put my heavy heat sword in our squad sword asset, so if anyone wants that or if Dunban just needs to pick it up or something, anything for X, Y, or Z reason, I'm not selling the sword, but I'm gonna have Dunbun take those swords off Soccer Storm.
Dunbun.
I've been
Dum
calling him Dunbun a lot, guys.
He is our Dunbun.
Hey, Blaz, how much would it cost if I commissioned you to draw Dunbun in a Playboy bunny outfit?
I told you we'll
look.
make. I told you.
Now you've killed Ari. Good job.
I'll live.
Breathe.
I told you,
You actually
Ari.
killed Ari.
You all right?
I'll live.
Were you drinking water or something?
I wasn't drinking anything at that moment. It just killed me. Congratulations. You killed me.
No, I'm a murderer.
And also, it's just the fact that now, with our latest haul, that we now have a backup mech for Hans.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plan is to just ride the Toughbreaker until it breaks. And then if I need another mech, we got one.
Also, Anon.
Yeah.
We sold the Ahab because it was too specialized for what we wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
And when we got because of how we got the big score and how much of a blank slate it was, we're gonna be making the big score into a support mech for us. Like field
Piloted
repairs and
by
stuff.
Philip, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
And then
Also-
Soccer Storm, which is literally almost a one-to-one copy of Dumben's mech.
Dunban's is a lot more speed specialized, though.
That's why I said almost one-to-one.
Almost.
So now Dumban, so now the two people that end up getting the most damage usually in combat have backups. Because again, it's the case of like we're not what.
Did you take both swords?
Yeah, he's gonna take both.
Okay.
That's why I put a
And
note
both
saying that
Julio then.
I put a note on the Soccer Storm saying that he pilfered them.
Okay. I'll just remove that off of the.
Because there's now the two people that usually get close
Bodied.
to if not critically damaged have backup mechs in case one goes kaput
Like
and
Dunban
it'll
almost
take a long ass time to repair.
Nice. I just have the Devil Ray machine gun that Hans gave me as a Christmas gift.
Nice.
I know
I'm
have a
looking-
face weapon.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the day when I finally get to shoot it at something.
Heck yeah.
Also, Blaz never answered that question.
Hmm? Oh, about the bunny suit? I mean, if that's what you want. Yeah.
I mean, I don't got the money right now, so it wouldn't be coming at me.
You gotta give the people what they want, Blaz.
That, and if I were to pay Blaz, I would pay him to finish coloring the
Tali and Dunban.
picture of
Yeah.
Dunban and Tali.
You know what? Let's be equal opportunity here. Let's all just get a group picture of all of us in bunny suits.
Are you sure you
Perfect.
want to see Hans in that?
Yes. Hans is the thickest
Not
of us
even a
all.
question.
He's gotta have big fluffy bunny ears, though.
Yes, absolutely.
Is
You
there
see-
any question that Hans is the thickest?
That's not.
you see, we'll all have we all have nicknames like Hans is Rock Bunny, Dunban is Shock Bunny.
No, he's
Tali
just-
shoots you.
No, Dunban is just Dunbun. He's just Dunbun.
Yeah, done one.
Yeah, that's right. Dunban.
There you go. Dog
Dolly
bun.
shoots you.
We got tough bun, done bun, star bun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Medibun.
Yeah.
Metabun.
Mecha bun.
Okay, that's actually kind of clever.
You guys can call yourself the Bun Battalion.
Yeah.
No,
And then-
that's when they take a board to pay the bills.
Wait a minute, you
Oh.
guys. It's Red Fangs. Just like the bunny. For Monty Python.
Oh god.
There you go.
So
The
is
bunny.
Dunban the killer rabbit because he's
Yeah.
That's right. Just leaping onto people's throats.
But Anon, Lock and Load now has a face weapon
Why?
Why not?
because strong arms, and Blaz gave it to me.
Can you
Yeah,
put
the
a
bite
weapon on
attack.
your face?
He has a bite attack.
Oh yeah, you do have that.
Athanatos got an eye laser.
Also,
Nice.
Wait, on
Dunban just
Blaz,
now has 2 swords.
Wait,
okay.
you said the strong arm bonus and my weight class, the base damage applies to the bite attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that should be a 6 instead of a 5 then.
I
So
have.
I now have a 6'2" weapon, which I want y'all's opinion on this. Which I need to see if there's any weapon. Does anyone know offhand if the Exotech has any like weapon augments? Well, actually, no. I can't access Exotech right now.
I always call up Shady Sharif. You have to pay a premium for it, but he can send you something.
Oh man, Sharif.
You can get a self-replicating obsidiate edge and get like shark teeth.
Okay. I have a question for you.
Oh no.
I have the money renowned to do this. How would you
I
guys?
don't like that you're prefacing with that.
How would you feel about an airship base?
I wouldn't say no.
What's with all the ones in different locations next to the?
Oh.
I-
So if you scroll down, and where it says T1, T2, and T3.
Yeah.
That was just for me to make sure that I was tallying up, just so I didn't have to count them all the time. To make sure that there was enough in each tier.
Right. I was like, I was going to do something, and then I forgot. Like, you know how your Sims forget what they're doing, and then all of a sudden you remember again? I remembered. Hey, those ones could come in handy.
Oh God, Ari.
Oh, roll me another D10. Days of
Ari.
Eh.
I just saw something nasty for Tali.
Chainsaws for hands?
No. Either Sunbreaker or Silent Running.
Oh, you know.
Because like that's an additional heat loss, and at heat 0 it reduces the difficulty of evades by 1. And then Sunbreaker, when this AC makes a close combat attack, it may gain result bonus equal to its current heat divided by 2. Gain 2 heat.
Also, make sure to answer Frost's question. He wants to get an airship. Apparently,
I would
I
not be
won't
opposed to
say
that.
no. Is that even possible?
Honestly,
Yes.
I think we have
Can
a
it be
coming
done?
opportunity for that. Don't want to spoil anything, but who knows if we're staying on Exotech's good side.
Oh,
Hmm.
man.
Because I would love to buy one. I
Yeah.
had the
Are
money
there-
for it.
Speaking of Sunbreaker and Silent Running, are there any other premium features in the works?
Oh boy, yes, there
Hog.
are.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Maybe even too many.
Oh no. Now that
Those are
causes fear.
rookie numbers, Blaz.
Okay, you know what? There's like 400 pieces of new gear. Is
Yes.
I'm not
Rookie
even kidding,
numbers.
by the way. Like that is a conservative estimate as to how much pieces of gear we have to stat, and I think we're maybe
I'm-
about halfway.
God bless.
Wait, halfway done with the gear or the campaign?
Why
The
not
gear.
both? But yes, the gear in particular.
Okay.
So Frost, you want to get an airbase, or not airbase, a airship for the group?
Yes, please.
How much would such a thing even cost?
10 renown and
Yeah.
2k upfront. I had the money and the renown for it.
Now, how are you getting the air part of the airship, Frost?
I mean, we're technically still working for Exotech.
Are you in contact with them currently?
I don't know
I
if we
mean-
got the cell reception out in the sticks.
To be perfectly honest, we are out of range for Exotech.
Hmm?
Operating OTG as it would go.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, off the grid. I know things.
I mean, we
Wouldn't
had
it violate our contract?
Yes. Yes, it would, but fuck the corporations.
Well, technically, we're working on the guise of operating off base right now.
That's right.
Wait, what am I thinking about, Blaz? We got a sleazeball contact.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to smuggle in for you like a whole goddamn airship.
You just take 2 steps out into the
I got a
woods,
job
and
for
all
you.
of a
Well, I had
sudden,
this blimp lying around.
listen.
Our ability
listen.
has silent lion.
Oh no, it's the Hindenburg all over again.
I was gonna say, listen, man, hiding a zeppelin is really easy.
Zip.
When it's deflated.
It's the flight.
But on that thought that Frost has, you guys can get 2 things right now actually using your renown. You could get a base of operations and a mobile base, because technically that's what the Cobra command could be used for, and it could fall into those categories pretty easily. Although the moving part of the mobile base is probably not going to worry about that, but you could use it in combat because it's got stats. So you could have that on your group renown, or have that because you still have a lot of group renown left over.
Let's take a look at what our options are.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to put this salsa away.
Salsa.
Alright, so if you're curious about this stuff, you can head to these advanced squad rules here and then go down to the support section. 2 that would be probably the most useful to, well, the one that make the most sense considering the gear that you have would be base of operations and mobile base.
What if we don't need an air base per se, but just like something that could pick up the mobile command center that we have?
What about arms dealer? Why don't we just make Sharif a permanent fixture?
So you're talking like a whole Drebin situation?
I don't know what that means.
Metal Gear Solid 4 reference.
God damn it.
Basically, he shacked up with his guns dealer and they traveled around the world.
Sounds fun.
Basically, DMC5 with Nero and Nico.
Dan.
For a more up-to-date reference.
Mm.
Also, Frost, where are you getting this airship thing from? Like, you talking about like the transport thing?
Well, I was thinking, well, it's a like when I was reading like the mobile base, like
Yeah, there's something about an our airship being something we can get at some point.
and we did talk about it, but when we first went over it.
Okay, because when you say airship, that's definitely an atmospheric-based vehicle. You wouldn't be able to go into space with it. It's like the helicarrier from Avengers.
What's the type of craft we rode in on that got shot down?
It was called a walrus. It is a heavy transport craft. Essentially, a big wing surface to orbit plane.
Yeah, yeah. There's the transport craft, which is able to be moved by air by a planet, but not quite orbital. And then there's the orbital craft, which you can, go in and out of orbit. But basically,
wouldn't
the
that be
transport craft is just transport.
Yeah.
Now, just be aware that there are also two different things. There's the transport and support. So transport is actually like a vehicle that you would have. Yeah, support is like everything else. You probably park the transport in the base, most likely. But I don't really see a reason why we couldn't combine all these together, although that it probably would make the onboard repair bay kind of redundant. Although, wait a minute, base of operations provides storage for ACs and poor living conditions for pilots, as opposed to onboard repair bay, which gives you a standard berth. It's even better.
It's literally FMS team.
Yes, so actually, yeah, onboard repair bay would not be a bad idea at all. So yeah, if you guys really wanted to, you could probably combine all of these together to give yourself a bunch of wacky options.
I won't lie, that was my plan for further on.
What, FMS team?
I don't know what that is. I was just talking about combining all the options.
For
later.
that we need an APC with a ground sonar.
But I was just thinking we should get the mobile base first. Because that'll be super useful for us.
We're probably gonna have to come up with stats for all these things too.
Wouldn't you?
I mean, if you get in combat with them, I mean, it would just make sense.
That's fair.
Like, oh, your base is getting attacked. Okay, what's
oh no,
it got?
the base. We need that. It's where we
Red
keep our
Spy is in the
stuff.
base.
This is when we buy androids. Defend the ship, androids.
Fuck you.
You die first. Check them from the ship.
Anyway, we can figure out the stats thing for that later.
Yeah, realistically, how much would all that cost? We're talking about combining like 3 different features that renown costs 5.
Well, currently the base of operations in the mobile base would be 2K and 10 renown, which I'm happily flipping the bill for those two at the moment.
Okay, 10 renown. So we have private renown, right? That's what I've got on my
Yeah.
sheet. Okay, I see. We got
So
a
how
lot
much
of
in-
group renown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so how much in total private round do we have?
15.
15 is what I got.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want to shoot for
There you
that, we're still gonna have to track down a contact, I think.
I'll work on that. I'll do that as my downtime then.
Well, speaking of, we're all here. Where should we start?
Well, I mean, the base of operations, the mobile base, you guys can get that right now. It's just that it won't be an airship. Because it would just count as Cobra Command in your trailers.
Say that one more time. We can get it right now, but it's just
You can get it right now, and it will consist of Cobra Command and the trailers that you're currently carrying all your mech stuff in.
Correct. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Also,
Well, I
bear
mean,
in
I was
mind,
gonna wait to get the airship personally.
also bear in mind that
Well,
I might be in and out
Frost,
of
if you
talking.
Frost, if you want
Did
the
that
airship,
coughing
you'll have to
fit
buy
hurt you
the
that much?
you'll have to buy the transport craft.
Okay.
thing.
I'll work that with you later then.
All right. So you got base of operations.
It's more that all of a sudden
mobile base.
I just keep coughing, so I'll be fine, I think.
Have a tried drinking something?
It hasn't been helping, I'll be honest.
Then I'd say just let everything settle.
That's why I said it might take me...
Oh, I see what the arms dealer does now. So you can actually burn your maximum renown to reduce the cost of items that you want to purchase. Did you want to bring Shady Sharif on board?
Yeah, I suppose. Are there any alternatives?
To arms dealers?
Yeah, we haven't met any. Other than him.
He seems to be the main one that you actually have contact with, especially way out
Personally, I would say let's not ruin our renown. Because that would both hurt personal and the group renown, right?
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily hurting. You still keep it, but you spend it, right?
No, like from what Blaz was talking about, is like you burn your maximum renown.
What it does is whenever a member of your squad is purchasing AC or character equipment, or basically purchasing anything, they may reduce the cost of that purchase by 5,000 to a maximum of 0, but your group maximum renown is immediately reduced by 1. The group may spend up to 10 renown per week this way. So, like, say if you wanted to, like, oh, I want to buy this item. Okay, you can like, instead of spending money, you could spend, like, 5 renown and then reduce an item's cost by 25k, and then you're just like, I'm just going to take that item. But then your maximum renown goes down.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're engaging in shady dealings.
Well, then maybe I'm not quite ready to make that decision quite yet.
Okay.
Yeah. So in case it's not spending it, it's legitimately spending it and losing it.
Spending it and losing it, yes.
Well, that's something to think about. But yeah, should we get this started?
Yes, I'm just going to alter your finances tab here to make sure that I'm accounting for everything. So there's living expenses, which currently is 0. Here, go support cost, 1,000 marks. Transport cost is currently at 0. I want to make sure that's all laid out for you when you guys actually get your mobile base set up and what have you. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. So last time you did a side job for the people of Black Pines, taking out the local bandit group, which seemed to have a local boy in it that they kind of wanted you guys to not blow up.
Everyone else was blow-upable, though.
Can we call them the Lumberjackers?
I thought they were the Flannel 5.
Yeah, they were.
That's right, the Flannel 5.
They're the Flannel 5, yes.
Yep.
And you went out in the woods, you beat the crap out of them. Well, at first you tried to talk to them, and they seemed rather amicable to your suggestions. And during your little friendly punch-up, things went downhill real fast.
They went
And you
pear-shaped.
discovered it went more than pear-shaped.
They
You
went
ever see that mutant
corpse-shaped.
lemon?
Mutant lemon.
And as it turned out,
Whoa, what the frick was that?
Don't worry about it.
four out of the 5 were not even alive, and that rhymed.
Boing, 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 boing.
Turns out, Elliot, the kid that you've been tasked to rescue, or in quotation marks, is actually psychic and is doing some wacky bullshit. Due to some traumatic experiences in which he used his former friends as living, well, undead zombie puppets. By accident? Question marks.
He was traumatized and was, I think, he was using that as a very unhealthy coping mechanism.
Yes.
Yeah.
He really didn't wish that they were dead, so he made it so.
I
That
got news
kind
for
of
you.
power is extremely unusual.
I wish the Flannel Five was still alive too, pal. Trust me. They were cool, man.
And so, taking responsibility of the young lad, he has joined your crew, and you are going to continue on your adventure to the north.
To the
So
northern
is there
north.
anything-
Yeah.
The far north, the great white north, Canada. Yeah.
Oh man, we're finding Borean Canada.
All right. Is there anything in Black Pines you want to do before you leave? You pack up and move along?
Like, is the kid staying in Blackpine for now, or is he like traveling with us?
Were you interested in actually bringing him along? Because that
I
was
thought
the,
that's
Yeah.
what we were doing.
I mean, it was. Excuse me. Like, there's the intention that, like, after we deal with Zero and all that, Dunban's gonna take him to Arasan, but
I
I
think
don't know if
where
taking him
we're
to Zero
going-
is a good idea.
Exactly. That actually might be a huge liability. I think
Yeah.
we should leave him here. Doesn't he have family, or at least some people who care about him here?
I think we established that he didn't have nobody.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure the person who's
well,
running,
the
who's in
people that
charge
he
is
did
not-
have are all dead. Is the problem?
Yeah.
Who wanted him to come back home, though? I forgot.
The
And-
sheriff asked you to try to convince him to come back, because he felt like he didn't really belong in that group. So at least he sounded like he cared about him more or less.
Maybe at least have, like, I guess Dunban talk to the sheriff and see if he can watch over the kid for now until they can come back. Because basically Dunban relays that he wants to, in some capacity, introduce him to his sister before he sends him out to Arasan.
Are you trying to continue the Dunbun family lineage?
God damn it!
Is that supposed to be in character or not?
I mean, Johnny would probably say that, but I was asking out of character. But it can be in character if you want to kick the roleplay off.
If you want in character, he's just like,
So done. You're introducing this Elliot kid to your sister. Is this some plot to continue the Maddox bloodline? If you catch my meaning.
I am quite interested in my sister finding someone, but she's an adult. It just, kid's got nowhere to be. He's got powers that he needs to tame. I happen to at least know what he's doing. And, I don't know, never had a little brother before.
Oh, did
Interesting.
you explain to the sheriff exactly what happened with this kid?
I don't...
I think we should keep that between us.
I don't
Yeah,
think we did.
I think we just
Letting him know that the rest of them are dead is probably the best we can say.
we wrote it off as a
We only found Elliot.
yeah, exactly. We
Well,
we
we
found the
did
mechs,
kill
but we
them all.
didn't find Elliot.
I'm confused. We did collect on our request, which was to bring their heads in, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but basically really
You're not telling him of the part where oh yeah, Elliot's psychic and he has crazy
Hey, Elliot,
necromancer powers.
fucking played
Precisely.
Puppet Master with corpses.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, we don't want to freak anybody out. But here's the thing. I think that's a great idea. Let's leave him with the sheriff. When we come back around, we'll pick him up on our way down south.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the short time that you were with Elliot, he didn't actually talk a whole lot aside from that first bit where you were to him about what happened.
I'm
to,
assuming that he's talked to Tali because he's the person that's like taking care of him mostly.
He's a kid. They don't talk much when they're traumatized.
I mean,
Dunban, you were talking to him about trying to keep his powers in check, right?
probably like more like kind of exercises he's been picking up to like keep himself like calm and composed, considering Dunban seems to have similar issue of they just go haywire sometimes. So basically,
So-
he's probably picked up a couple things.
Between the two of you, Elliot has actually been talking to Dunban a lot more than Pally.
Okay.
And you're thinking that it might have to do with the fact that you're psychic and you can kind of understand him a
Mm-hmm.
little more.
You can probably
And,
also use less words, more thought.
I need you to roll me a wits and insight test
Wits
you can,
and
add a-
insight. I can do that. 5
out of
dice.
7.
Oh man. Boop.
2. Okay. And during your short chat and the day after, starting to get the sense that Elliot may have imprinted on you a little bit. Because
Big brother
holy
done
crap,
that.
all my friends are dead. Oh man, this psychic man is helping me out.
How do we know you aren't mind controlling him to imprint on you?
He's just like, if I would have mind
A
controlling,
certain amount of attachment has seemed to have emerged.
Yeah, Dunban also just
And-
kind of immediately throws himself into the big brother role. Like, it doesn't even bother him. He's just like, yep, this is my life.
Look, Hans looks around. Is the kid within earshot?
Like, are we
evens or
taking
odds?
off at that point?
I'm sorry, what?
Evens or odds if he's in with her in your earshot.
Odds.
He's around. I think. He's somewhere. You think you're not really too sure. He could be here. He could not be here.
Hey, kid, why don't you go get some fresh air outside? We just want to have a little group meeting here. We're talking about military stuff. We don't want to bore you with it.
Now, this is some GM knowledge here. Are you going to be talking about having him stay here?
I'm going to discuss another.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. He,
Basically-
he
Oh,
silently nods and heads out.
All right, so now that he's gone, Dunban, you've been getting close with the kid, right?
A little bit.
Is he aware that his friends are gone?
I think he's...
He is.
I think he's well aware of it, and that's why he's been
From,
quiet.
from what I know, and basically checking up on him regularly, he knows, and especially he knows what he did.
Well, that's going to make that a lot easier then. I got an idea. So, Dunban, maybe you can help me out here because of your understanding with all of this, but he was able to reanimate his friend. His friend had memories of working for Zero. That was his friend speaking, right?
Well,
That is the question, isn't it?
yeah, but it's kind
You're
of
asking a
hard.
traumatized child to reanimate his friend once more,
No, that's not what I'm
knowingly
asking.
doing it?
No, we're asking if that traumatized child is working for Zero.
Well, you're getting ahead of me, but yeah, here's the thing. All I want to know is, was that him talking, or was that the kid talking?
Why not just read his mind?
If I've learned anything, we have psychic barriers that make it really hard to read each other.
He's like 6.
He's like
It's also a
16,
little
isn't
rude. Yes, he is.
Didn't we also say he's 18?
They all look the same when you're as old as me.
he? He's just like it. And I did take a brief glimpse at the pilot of Sakura Storm, and needless to say, them memories are probably clouded and all mixed with each other at this point. And probably getting into him, not worth the effort.
What happens if you try to read a corpse, though?
You get probably some of the memories of their last moments before they... And he just, like, slides his fingers across his neck.
Shit, we got any corpses?
Johnny.
What?
No.
What? Actually, what? What are you upset about now?
Like, wait, did you say that in character or
Yes,
out of
in character.
You-
I
Go.
understand
serious about
perfectly
that?
why she would be upset. Johnny is being an asshole.
Johnny,
What?
do you really think that's going to be a good idea for that?
Yes.
The child's been through enough already.
Not reading the child's mind, reading a corpse. He's a dead guy. What's he doing? Nothing. Gathering flies, maybe.
Not in this
Well,
cold.
Still,
Here's my point, guys. We don't have to get him to do that or anything. I just want to talk to him. Because if he has memories of what his friends were doing under the employ of Zero, I want to know that information before we meet him.
It feels kind of fishy to try and get classified information out of a 10-year-old.
He had to have
18.
included something.
Which is why I recommended reading the memories of a dead guy. You know, it's a little less.
That's our fallback plan. But I think we should ask the kid what he knows.
All right.
Are you certain it's not just gonna put more... I won't say strain on him, but it would certainly not
stress.
help.
Well, Dunban, Tally, I'm going to leave this to your deferment. Do you think he's ready for a question like that?
He kind of just looks at Tali with a look of, well, you're the medical person.
It's like, and she looks at Dunban thinking, like, you're the one who's been training him.
Just awkward stare off. That's about all you're getting.
It's literally a Mexican standoff at this point.
Mark just crosses his arms and he goes, okay, so we're not sure one way or the other. I get it. Let's just bring him back in here. I just want to ask him how he's feeling about the loss of his friends before we go.
Oh,
I
boy.
think that would be the best course of action.
That's definitely
I'm
the
gonna
safer
let
question.
you guys handle this. I was never good at giving the talk.
Dunban just kind of looks a little concerned on why that's his current association.
The death talk. Jesus, get your mind out of the gutter.
You walked in like I didn't have to explain that to a kid either.
Well, have you?
Yes, I have a younger sister.
And how easy was it?
I think she understood it better than I did.
Yeah, whatever. You're a better parent than I am.
You try raising a kid at the age of 13.
Good point.
Try raising a kid at any age. It doesn't get easier.
I think that's the one thing Dunban and Johnny will actually agree on.
Look at us. We're male bonding already.
Big dad energy.
Alright, so before he comes back in here, I want to discuss a few things. We're going to be packing up and heading north from here out. I'm going to be setting a communication out to Zero, the only way that I know how, by leaving a marker behind. And just with the coordinates that he's given us.
Alright.
Now, we're going to be heading north. It's going to take several days. I expect some opposition along the way.
Yeah.
But we'll use this as an opportunity to gauge the enemy forces before we meet Zero. Now, want to discuss things before we get up there to see him? I actually have some reports to share with the group when we're all ready.
Oh boy. So if he's right and everyone on this planet is a clone, do we still work for Exotech?
Yeah, currently we're under contract with them, but we can terminate that.
Yeah. And then what? Join the rebellion?
Well, I'm not really looking forward to that either, especially given our track record with demolishing their forces.
Hmm.
Whichever side gets me to kill more people that are doing unsavory things, I really don't care.
preferably I'd stick to the contract, because a contract is a contract, and it would be real bad if that gets on our record that we broke a contract over moral quandaries.
Mhm.
But if there's a legal way to get out of this, and you all don't want to do, anything immoral here, then I'd say we leave the rebels at Exotech to beat each other's heads in without our intervention.
That's what I was about to say. There is a legal way out of this. Tell Exotech to shove off.
We better do that once we are off the planet, or at least once we are legally out of the contract.
We are the strongest force they have sent to this planet. They don't have anything that could defeat us.
Alright.
That's a sticking point on this planet. We don't know if they can send any reinforcements more down here.
Alex brings up a great point. Especially with what happened the other day, I'm ready to get the fuck off this planet. I don't care necessarily what's going on. I mean, are we all gonna see this through and liberate the Cabbage Patch Kids?
Oh.
They're all vegetable people after all, aren't they?
It all depends on what Zero has to say to us.
Hey, don't say that. Some of my best people are tank breeds.
As the resident psychic person, I feel like you should be more offended that you're referring to people as vegetables.
Point taken. Maybe they're more.
Yeah, vegetable is his word. You can say veg, though.
I can't get something to snack on.
I could make a certain stereotypical joke here, but I better not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Oh boy.
But
So, point being, where does everybody stand on what they're doing with here?
I just want my answers.
I can understand that.
I'm just looking for whatever money I can send back home and take on the next job. Even if it kills me.
Well, if it's money you want, there's money out there, and he's gonna point up in the sky. You just gotta reach out and grab it.
I know I'm the resident psychic person, but even invisible money is not anything you can just materialize.
In a very sarcastic manner, Alex paws a bit into the air like some sort of bored cat. I don't get it. It's too high up. Okay, I think I took you all out a bit with that one.
No, it's funny.
Just a smidge.
Look, point being, they are doing shady shit. I can't in good conscience fill out this contract. Ultimately, they're taking back their property, but that's if you consider these people property. They were grown after all.
Doesn't make him property.
Yeah, but they're not all there either. Do you think those things have souls?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
Do you have a soul?
They're human, aren't they? Of course I have a fucking soul.
He was directing that at Hans.
Allow me to ask a philosophical question. Are they are they capable of free and creative thought? If yes, they have a soul. If not, they're not.
Look, it doesn't matter how intelligent they are. They're alive. Therefore, they are not property.
It's less about intelligence and more about the ability to think independently.
Sentient.
A termite colony doesn't think independently, but they're not owned by anything.
So you're talking about the quandary of sentience.
More sapiens than sentience.
Well, doesn't matter to
I mean,
me.
if they were all just basically it's an ugly word, but meat puppets, then I don't think calling them free people would be really appropriate. But since they are not, she makes a vague gesture to let you fill out the blanks.
Just like, aren't we all technically meat puppets though? Considering we just have like a weird thing inside of our heads that are telling us everything we should know. Aren't we all just technically meat-based
No,
mechs?
what you
Okay,
are
now we're
is
just waxing
you're
philosophical.
you are a mecha that your brain is piloting.
Exactly. So what's the matter if it was artificial or whatever else creation of human life?
Was there a movie about this?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. AI don't have souls.
So
No,
Heathcliff doesn't have a
I
soul.
wasn't talking about. I wasn't talking about AI. I was making a reference to the Pokemon movie with Mewtwo.
Oh yeah. He did have... There's a point there.
And the fact that the Christian Church actually recognizes that quote.
Good ass quote.
But
So I'm gonna ask it again. Are we sticking this fight out to save these people, or are we cutting our losses and getting the heck out of here?
in the end, if the enemy turns out to be, you know, truly as reprehensible as we were first led to believe, I'm willing to help out. But if it turns out our enemy is actually our ally and everyone else is just a figment of our collective imagination, then perhaps we should probably shove off.
Right. It is a conditional answer. I give you that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go get our answers, and they're out there. So pack your stuff up, and oh hey, let me call in the kid before we leave. Hey, Elliot, come in here. Let's get open
Pokes
the
his
door.
head in the door and then sheepishly walks in.
Come over here, son. We got something to say to you.
Think he might have been listening.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh boy.
Well, kid.
And, he walks in a little closer. Are you thinking of leaving?
A temporary arrangement.
I'm going with you, right?
We won't leave
Yeah,
you
no,
behind,
but
don't
again-
worry.
Yeah, we're not leaving you behind. That's true, but we have to make a day trip up north. All right. We'll be back around to pick you up in no time.
He looks really sad when you say that.
Don't
Dunban,
worry. It's just, we just don't want you to get hurt.
Dunban kind of probably picks himself up from like whatever chair he's sitting on. He's just like, remember what I told you. We have somewhere else that we need to be right now, and it might get kind of dangerous. I'd rather not get you into any more sticky situations. All right?
But I can pilot a mech. I can help. I'm pretty good.
You are, kid, but this is something that I feel adults need to take care of. All right? Remember, your friend nearly told me. And I'd say I'm a little more experienced than you are.
AK presence and charisma check.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Now would Ari get bonuses to this because Elliot actually likes Dunban?
That is a
Seat on sevens.
Alright, that's not gonna help that I only have 3 dice, but okay. Then boop.
Oh,
1.
And he looks down. You can kind of get the feeling, because you got your second powers, that he kind of understands what you mean. He hates it, but he understands.
I promise, kid.
But you also, and there might be a tinge of kind of self-loathing in there too. You feel like there's this dark corner of his mind that's telling him that, you know, you're dangerous and these people don't want to be around you.
He kind of just puts his good hand on his shoulder. Just, I promise, kid. This is this is not because we're afraid of you. Trust me, if anyone were afraid of anyone with such capabilities, I wouldn't be standing here with the rest of these guys. But I promise we'll be back, and I'll get you out to AriZonia as soon as I can.
I can concur that. Dunban scares the shit out of me.
He just kind of makes a face.
Perfect follow-up. Perfect fucking follow-up.
Like, you can't see it, Alex, but he makes a
it's just
face.
stink face.
You think that's why they left me here? My parents were scared of me?
You'll...
Oh shit!
Answers like that is not something that we'll necessarily ever know. But I'm willing to believe that there was some extraneous circumstance, rather than fear.
Just think about it sometimes, and it's hard not to think like that.
I understand where you're coming from, kid. Because I've only started to get a grasp on these myself, and trust me, I feared that even my own sister would run off on me. But you'll be fine.
What if those men in white come again? And what if they destroy Black Pines looking for me or something?
Oh.
Like, I don't know if I could do that again.
Let's bring him with us.
It's like, Johnny, no. Remember what happened when they came after me.
One of us has to have a 2-seater ACE. It's safer than leaving him here.
I mean, I'm considering that that a passenger seat is a public item. I'm pretty sure one of us has a cockpit item, has a cockpit slot free that we can, or one that we can just use.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Someone's gonna have to take it. 1, 2, 3, not it.
Not it.
Wait a
Tom.
second, let me check.
I was gonna say, I think I had considered getting one of those.
I got
pretend
2
bandits at some point.
cockpit slots left.
I mean, so do I. And I think I considered getting one at some point.
Tali
I mean-
can't really afford to lose the storage cache or the emergency blast shield, because at the same time she also has the power student to face.
Listen, Elliot, I got a special mission for you. Do you want to hear it?
Okay.
We have a very important secret site that we want somebody to keep eyes on at all times. Can I trust you on watching out after this site?
Kind of gives you a bit of a face, like it's like he's being patronized. I'm not 10.
And I'm not lying to you. We actually really do need a new pair of eyes on an important location right out there in those woods.
Are you
Hans,
referring
are
to
you
that damn...
bullshitting?
Also at the same time, like, we are taking our truck with us, right?
Yeah.
Sure, but hey, why doesn't he watch over the power cells? I don't feel safe just leaving them by themselves anyway. That way, we can make sure that Zero's not making an attempt to steal them out from under us.
Does he even know we have them?
I doubt it, but it's just at the same time, like, I feel like that would be even riskier.
Why do you say that? You set him up on a little campsite, a couple miles
We are
away.
basically-
He keeps visual contact on the area.
What is more likely? What is more likely? How are you more likely to find something? If someone is camping right on top of it, or if nobody's nearby?
Yeah, and
It'd
also
just
at the same
be a
time, is
private
that
tent. He's out there for a little winter camping trip.
but at the same time, on the map though, didn't we like, where do we bury it exactly? Like,
It's this hex right here. It's not very far.
Yeah, it's kind of a little off.
yeah, but that's far out, and because of the seismicity surrounding the mining complex, they would probably have a wide area roped off.
Yeah,
No, I mean, the place that we had was just out in the middle of the wilderness. We asked,
yeah,
there's nothing around there.
there's still the point though that, like, considering
Because
they,
considering concerning the explosives causing such seismic activity
And also
that
the
they don't know
radiation.
what's gonna exactly.
Like, the radiation might still be able to be picked up, considering they're just kind of there.
Oh, the radiation that you guys are picking up were from the ones that were busted.
True.
Yeah. Well,
These are intact cells, if I'm
Yeah,
correct.
I mean, they were saturated in the radiation, but as soon as you remove them from that area, they kind of seem to,
So
levels seem to
the
drop.
half-life of them was actually very quick.
But here's the thing. I'm being serious. I don't feel comfortable without having somebody guarded 24/7. And here's an opportunity for us to have our new scout, and he kind of ruffles the kid's hair up, straight into position and keeping an eye on things for us.
But like
1,000?
Your arguments are all invalid. He is not a child. He is a little adult.
no, still, but at the same time, it's just that, just on a personal level.
I can give him a laser pistol.
Jesus Christ. Now, if it was Johnny doing this, considering that Johnny actually has training and knowledge in espionage and not getting caught, I would be more comfortable having Johnny be said scout, not Elliot, who probably doesn't know anything okay, I shouldn't say anything, but just not an extensive knowledge of wilderness survival. Like,
Han's just gonna put his hands on his hips and kind of give his squad a, really, guys, look, this is a solution to get him someplace safe, so we can go meet with Zero.
Johnny is unholstering one of his laser pistols and checking that the battery is charged and that the safety
I
is
was gonna
on.
say that, like, Dunban probably, like, puts up his hand and it's like, alright. How about...
You know, I have an idea. Tally, if you're so worried about it, you can stay with him.
He just kind of looks at you and he's just like, I'll take responsibility of the kid and he can ride in the cockpit of the Blossom Dance.
I could Alex pipes up. I could take him. I still have room for passenger seat. Would be a problem.
And the Athanatos does have a lot more protection than the Blossom Dance. Less chance of the kid exploding.
There's that, but
I'm exploding.
and he
I
just
wouldn't
kind of
put it so crass.
he just kind of like gestures
It's
to
an
him.
ACE. Everyone knows they explode.
He just kind of gestures to him. Is that something that you'd be all right with? Being a passenger in one of the other mechs?
As long as I'm not getting left behind, yeah, I can do that.
All right. I guess.
Alex kind of jumps off from his seat and says, "All right then. Where's a parts shop around here? I gotta get a passenger seat."
Well,
Wait a second. Hang on a second. I thought we just said that we weren't going to bring him on account of he's a liability. Now we're bringing him?
At this point,
Yeah.
it's more of...
Leaving him
I mean-
alone is more of a liability. No
I'm-
offense,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Mr.
more
Elliot.
concerned with the men in white, and you kind of just see him narrow his
Yeah.
gaze.
That's
I
why
think
he
that
needs
you
to
don't
seek
need to
refuge
be-
in the forest.
I think that you don't need to be peddling conspiracy theories.
What? What
Hans-
is this about conspiracy theories?
Look, can I have a word with just the squad again? Elliot, just step outside. And no listening this time, alright? I'm serious.
Hans,
Okay.
if I may,
Yeah?
allow me to lay out the facts. What is arguably the safest place you can be other than surrounded by heavily armed mechs?
Inside of a mech. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, still, it's just if we don't.
Surrounded by heavily armed and armored mechs while inside of one.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, it's still, but just
Also, allow me to put this into in other words. The kid has abandonment issues out of the refrigerator. She wanted to say ass, but wouldn't be appropriate.
But go on,
no,
DJ.
still
And-
just
Seeing people that just gave him refuge go away into danger, leaving him behind, is arguably the worst thing we could do for him.
And if anything,
We would. He's an untrained psionic, or barely trained. Sorry,
Fenris.
Duncan.
and if
And
anything,
he might do God knows what alone. Better we have an eye on him, we keep him in our midst and safe, and we avoid a whole lot of issues. How does that sound? Okay, now you can speak.
I was
Sorry,
going to say,
I hate getting interrupted, which is why I spoke over you.
just how about as a compromise, when we get close to the location, we leave him in the truck and disembark. Just so that way he's at least somewhere where he knows that we're going back to.
I was thinking we could use him as a lie detector on Zero. Read his brain.
Well, it's just a matter of if anything, that's what we got Dunban for, right?
Dunban, can you detect lies?
I can detect you're an asshole.
Can you detect if I'm lying, though?
He just kind of waves you off. Either way, it's more of conceding that I'd be more concerned with the sake of the people of Blackpine compared to the rest of us. You guys are well aware of what I could do. If he loses himself, at least we'd have me to try and subdue him. If we leave him here, and anyone comes out to him, the entire town is probably doomed.
Alright, I'm gonna meet you guys halfway. He's coming with us on the journey up there, but I don't want him anywhere near Zero. What if Zero gets his hands on him and turns him into a weapon?
Yeah, that's why I suggested leave him in the truck. Basically, we get about halfway there.
Yes, I'm agreeing with your plan. That's the halfway part, the concession.
Okay, good.
He can hang out with our mechanic.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's settled. He's coming with us because we don't want him taken away. And he's not going to meet Zero, but he'll still be safe and sound at a mobile base location.
Also, I'll be
I'm
very
still gonna
honest
grab
saying...
a passenger seat, just in case.
Also, be honest, saying no
You
to
never
a little
know.
sibling is hard. We should be back on the side of the stream. Yeah. For some odd reason, my computer just is like, I'm gonna blue screen.
I'm gonna take a nap.
All right. Well, if you need me to, I can reiterate the.
Give me like the last couple minutes.
Sure.
Okay.
So it's going to be 3 days before we get to Roxana, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roxana, which is that place up that way.
Yep. And by the middle of the second day, we could instead stop here. I can barely read that. Caldwell Observatory?
Yep.
Caldwell.
Mm-hmm.
So we could stop at the observatory midway just to get our bearings in the area, maybe even use the facility to scout ahead.
All right. And we settled that the kid is going to be at least hanging out in the truck when we go to meet Zero.
That's right.
Yep.
We could find a safe place in Roxana, or we could camp just outside of it and have him posted there.
Mm-hmm.
So there is still mountains in this area right here. So you have to go up a little bit further, cross at the Side 11 mining complex, and then you'll be a straight shot pretty much to Palacladus. Which you can either go along the shore to get there, or you could go through the mountains and go through the sneaky back way.
Oh, hugging the south face of this mountain range?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's saddle up to Roxana at least, and then we can plan. Is it Roxana? I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong.
Yeah, I think it's Roxana.
Roxana, got it. At any rate, yeah, I like that plan.
Okay.
Oh, one thing before we depart, though, or we could have it discussed along the way. I have an important report to deliver to the crew.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna phone up Shady Sharif myself. We could even just do this on the road, or we could do it right now. What would you guys prefer?
Well, what are we doing? You can tell us what
I
you're doing.
I made a request of him to run some biological samples of the grain that I extracted from my stay in the Agri Cluster. We want to get to the bottom of exactly what kind of food and water these people are putting into them. Maybe you can give us some answers as to what's really going on.
Okay, so that report was delivered to you last session, so you have your hands on it right now,
Oh, okay.
and you're able to go over it and read it. And from what you understand is that you picked up a couple pieces of grain and you kind of gave it to him for analysis, and as far as he can tell, it seems to be his experts that he knows. As far as they can tell, it is slightly modified grain product, or grain produce, I should say. Modified in ways that are pretty typical of the current century, which is, their resistance against blight. They grow pretty fast. They yield a bountiful harvest. But there is something very interesting about these pieces of grain. There are very minor, so minor that if they weren't looking for something weird, they probably wouldn't have thought anything of it.
Mm.
But there are some trace chemicals inside of this grain.
Are they tiny Irish flags?
Yes. How did you know? Fiddly dee potato. Now, I am no scientist, so I'm going to try to scientific jargon this the best I can. Basically, what this grain contains are very minor traces of chemical elements that could make a person, not elements, but chemical compounds, I should say, that can make a person more docile and susceptible to suggestion.
Oh man, the power of suggestion.
That in minor amounts, probably wouldn't notice it at all. But if this is the main part of your diet, over time, yeah, you will generally, the aggression levels will generally be lower, and they'll be generally more cooperative, more accepting of certain things. What those things are, he can't exactly tell you. But as far as he knows, these compounds here are highly illegal, and any progress in furthering this field of scientific grain or scientific power of suggestion has been cut off. And yet, here it is.
So look at that. They really were drugging the food. It's got psychosomatics all in it.
That's the word I was looking for.
Interesting.
So Zero could be right. They're feeding these foods to keep them docile, malleable, controllable. I mean, have you gotten a single argument with one of these guys yet?
Don't think Dunban has, and he's
No.
kind of made a mess of things.
It's true. Point being, they are being groomed. For what purpose, we don't know yet. But at least we have this bit of information going into C0. So far, all of the stuff that he's presenting us is starting to check out. The last piece of the puzzle is what happened to that town that sank into the lake. Well, that's the data. So, Thanks for listening to my report. I think it produced some interesting results.
What do we do with it?
We confront Zero with it.
Exotech iceberg just got deeper.
Yeah, but I thought you were trying to prove him wrong, not right.
Now, find our own truths. And this is it right here. He points.
So the truth is that everyone has the mental capacity of, well, lab rots.
That's
I don't think
exactly
I meant
what
that. I don't think
Oh,
I
sorry,
meant
go
that because don't they just sedated? I don't know how to put it into words like.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a mild. I would say it's like a mild sedative. What I should have mentioned before too is that it's not like the. You're thinking that it's not just the power of suggestion. It's more like the power of suggestion through the implementation of something. Maybe the advertising on this planet. Maybe the. I don't know. You get updates on your phone or on your TV, and they broadcast something to you that you don't know. In this.
So it makes
This
you highly
compound
suggestive.
Yes.
Subliminal
this,
messaging.
So part of the report, there is some conjecture in there about how they're probably doing this, because the compound by itself, while it could lead to that, it's probably one part of a many-part step to make sure that whoever's eating this is basically under your control.
Hans would know this, but would there be a means of us producing our own food on the road? Are there like greenhouse additions to your mobile command center?
That unfortunately is not really a thing.
Hydroponics, maybe?
I think that's more something for ships and not for ground vehicles.
You'd have to get more space on board your vehicle before you can start doing that. You guys aren't really at risk because you don't have long-term exposure to this.
This is basically sipping the Kool-Aid for like 20 years type thing, right, Blaz?
Yeah, like if you lived on this planet for like 5 years or something like that, then you'd probably be definitely in the Kool-Aid at that point. But you guys have been here for like what, a month?
Couple months.
Oh no, plus I've been accidentally eating 5 times the amount of food.
Well, Frost, considering it's you, I wouldn't be surprised.
Shade.
What comes next? Your teleported bread?
I teleported bread.
How much?
All of it.
Nothing but
much?
teleport bread for 3 days. Have you been taking it? Yeah, and basically our problem is not that we are teleporting the bread. It is more the problem that
The bread has been teleported.
Yeah, like the thing is that like only the bread grows the tumors. We're not bread. Everyone else is bread though.
Segue aside.
He's bread, Jim.
Segue aside, we should basically stay away from the Irishman's ketamine and basically try to sort out to get our own independent food supply, just in case.
Well, it's just that at this point, like, Black Pine seems to be far enough away from the Kool-Aid, because people aren't really affected.
I was gonna say Dunban's response to this is, back to my days of scavenging the garbage.
So here's the situation. They're probably shipping in the same food, but the subliminal messaging, it's not reaching them up here. So whatever the control is, it's not a factor.
Yeah, exactly. So, and Tali would know that based on this type of drug, that it would need long-term exposure, like long-term, right, Blaz?
And not only that, because you have decent medical knowledge, and because of some very interesting circumstances that have cropped up, especially out here, and what just happened to you last session, there might be a chance that not everybody is susceptible to this.
That's susceptible to the grape Kool-Aid, not cherry flavored. Hold on a moment.
Just the freaking Kool-Aid and bread analogies.
So, armed with that new knowledge,
Oh man, we're
how do
armed.
you feel about the situation?
I'll be right back and get food.
Honestly, this confirms some of my suspicions, but we still don't know why this is happening and what the ultimate goal is. I think we can get to the bottom of this by hearing Zero out, but you heard, what was it, the titanium lumberjack? Oh, Schlitz. Steel lumberjack?
Something.
Anyway, he was rambling that Zero's crazy.
Titanium Woodsman.
Thank you, Titanium Woodsman. He was rambling that that Zero's fucking off his rocker.
I mean, every coin has two sides, but there's even always the edge case. Maybe they're both
That's
crazy.
right. Yeah. Well, we're going to get to the bottom of this one way or the other, but I want to hear him out. I want him to know that we're aware of certain facts, like the power cells, the night gaunts. Obviously, they're being mass-produced for Lord knows what purpose. But we're going to get to the bottom of this. So everybody mount up, and we're heading north.
Are we gonna find more ocean out there?
Maybe we will. How long's the journey gonna be?
It's a 3-day trek to our first destination, Roxama, which is right up here.
I'll pack my undies.
You better pack more than just one pair.
I don't re-wear the same underwear for multiple days unless I feel like it.
Well, now to get to both the mining complex, around the mountains, into here, would that roughly be twice that time? So 6 days total?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so it's 3 days to get to our halfway point, and then another 3 days trek to actually go out and meet Zero.
Oh, boy.
We're looking at a week's round trip over here.
Alright, not like we have anything else to do.
All right. Guys gonna head out then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Fire.
So you guys start heading out of Black Pines, you go back up the road past the dam, and you begin heading out
Did we ever check on the dam?
highway. The dam's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
He said it's a beautiful dam.
The dam is damned.
The most
Damn.
beautiful dam on the planet. Dam out of 10.
God damn.
Even beavers would look at that and be like, God damn. So you head out of Black Pines, you're following the highway, and
I'm back.
you see a sign that says Caldwell Observatory, X amount of miles to the destination. If you want to go that way, you can, or you can keep on trucking to Roxama.
Alright, how's everybody feeling at this point? You want to push on and make it to the observatory? We'll be coming in at a really odd hour.
I'd say let's go in bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
It's probably the best course of action. I agree with you.
I have food.
Oh man.
Alright, who wants... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What?
I was going to say, who wants first watch?
I guess Dunban can take first watch. He's the night owl.
Perfect. Any role associated with that class?
Roll me some, what's the perception?
Wits and perception. 5 dice. Lay. Boop. 1.
Nothing of note. It's quiet. It's cold. Windy.
Wet.
Snowy.
Yeah, he's probably like he probably spends a couple minutes like walking around like the shoulders of his mech while he's keeping watch, just breathing fire into his hands to keep warm.
Tali does have an extra survival suit that he can borrow.
He's got that and a thermal blanket. He's warm. He just is trying to keep his face warm. That and practice pyrokinesis.
So what you're saying he's a firebender now?
A little.
See a snowy owl up in the tree, but it's like the size of a brown bear.
He's just like, reminds me of the spiders.
But yeah, nothing of note happens.
No one died.
A pretty quiet night, all things considered.
Yep.
All right, it's a brand new day. Everybody up and at 'em.
So, are you skipping the observatory? Not gonna bother with it.
We are heading to the observatory. We should make it
Oh, you
there by
are?
midday.
Okay. Getting up the mountain is a bit of a hassle, but you get up to the observatory, and it is not a fairly big complex. It looks like there is some sort of habitation set up nearby, and then up on the higher part of the peak is the actual observatory itself. Is a large dome building with a huge door, or two doors on the front of it that would open up, and there'd be a giant telescope in there, but it's currently closed. Or I guess, would they have the radio telescopes now? Would that be used more often?
Probably.
They get both.
Yeah, they probably got both. Yeah, so you get like one of those big dome observatories, and then you get one of those giant, like, radar dish looking things.
We can observe the nearest black hole from here.
Oh, look at that, it's closer than you think.
Ursa.
When you get here, it seems largely abandoned.
Hi.
Could you send your little birdies flying around? I want to see if there's anybody home.
I could do that. That's easy.
Are you okay? Yusa?
Just drinking all this tea. That's me, Ayuro.
Ah, okay.
Ross, are you gonna send your little
Yes.
robo
Drones.
ravens in there?
Yes, I am.
All right, so they scout
Go,
out
my
the area.
children.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's too much here, although you do see on the other side of the observatory, there seems to be a road going down the other side of the mountain.
Would I know anything about this? Cause she's met Smitty before.
About what?
No, what is Smitty in this area, or is he in a different area?
Oh, he's all the way back in Flintstrop. That's like all the way.
Okay.
It's like all the way down here. He was like up in the mountains over here.
Okay, just want to make sure. Joe mentioned like there's a path going down. If you want to go check it out.
Which direction is it leading?
It's leading to the southwest, down the mountain.
Well, that could be an alternate route. Down there is not exactly the direction we're headed, but it could be a good access point to the other areas here.
It will lead down the mountain. There is a very small community that lives down here on the edge of the lake. There's a bridge, not really a bridge, sorry. There's a road that'll take you around the lake, and then it would connect to the main highway again, and you could go north to Boreopolis, which is the capital of the planet currently.
Oh, it's the capital.
Yes, and that is currently under rebel control. So basically, everything down here is Rebel Town.
Oh boy, and we're dressed like Exotech guys.
Right.
Hmm.
Probably not safe to go down there yet, but I do like knowing that there's an access point. But you can't see any lives in there, can you, yourself?
Ross, can you roll me a what's the perception? Roll at a 7. Just for your drones.
Yes.
Sorry.
I'll be right back.
So Frost, your
Yes.
drones are flying around the area looking for stuff, peering around the buildings and things like that, and they spy another drone floating around. That drone sees your drone and begins moving away.
Follow that drone.
You spotted something?
Another drone.
Oh shit! Did you get a good look at it?
Yes, we spy each other effectively.
Yeah, and whose drone is it? The rebels?
Plus, I don't know.
You don't know. You saw it briefly, and then it moved away and started moving away from your drones. Make a wits and computers check.
Wits and computers.
This is going to be you using your drones to try to follow the target and
Okay.
discern what it is.
6. There we go. Okay. What difficulty?
8.
3.
Okay, so because you got your 2 drones, you were able to keep up with it pretty decently and keep it in good view. You know that this is a Borean-produced drone, so it's likely something by Exotech. You know this thing doesn't have a very long range, meaning that in your area there is definitely a controller somewhere. It is an unarmed drone. It seems to be just a surveillance or reconnaissance drone.
Is it? I don't think it's possible to pick up the controller signal, is it?
You want to try to trace the signal?
Hans is
Yeah.
gonna activate the satellite. Is it still responding?
Did we ever get that fixed?
Evens or odds?
Odds.
It's a fuzzy signal up here. Strangely enough.
Damn it. We gotta get that satellite back on track.
Almost like we're in the middle of nowhere.
Could catch us in the mountains as long as it's got line of sight.
Frost, you want to try? You said you want to trace the signal?
Yes.
Ari.
Hmm?
Oh.
You could use a precog to manipulate that 4 into a 1.
I mean, do you want me to do that, or do you want to save that for combat?
I mean, you also have a 2.
I'm asking.
Well-
I'm asking Hans.
Honestly, I think we got it in hand so far.
Okay.
Wait, so what's going on?
I'm going to try and track the signal.
I'm gonna activate
Okay.
the Toughbreaker and do a ping. I want to see if I can find any ACEs in the area.
All right. So while you get your mech up and running, Ursa, I need you to make an intelligence and computers check for me, please.
Okay, so that's it. 9 days and 2 euros.
Succeeding on 8s.
9 days and 2. Got 2.
Okay, so you managed to pick up a trace. It is coming off the observatory area, and from a little ways down the mountain, you see that there is a small valley, and you see that there's a prefab shelter down there.
Does it look like it's in walkable distance, or...
Yes, so within.
I'm back.
Well, I mean, if you walked, it would be a very perilous walk since it's down the mountain.
Can Mex get to it?
You can most certainly try if you got jump jets. It might be helpful. I know the Blossom Dance could easily get down there.
I mean, yeah, that's never a question. Can he get there? Probably.
Hey,
I'll have an easier considering she's a quad.
Yes, you would have an easier time crawling down the mountain.
Listen, I want 2 of you down there and figuring out who's home. Somebody's
Hey,
controlling that.
hey, Dunban,
Mm-hmm.
can you fly me over there?
I can put you in my mech and get you over there, but
Yeah,
there's no
That's
there's
what I
no
meant.
there's no passenger seat.
I'll stand.
Yursa, I need you to start tapping into the observatory. We got to get these radar dishes online.
Well, there's someone in the prefab shelter. It could be. That's what the
mean-
signal's coming from.
I mean, do your little drones have plugs or cables or anything that can just plug into anything in the cockpit?
The beak just opens up and a computer spike pops out.
I mean, that would work just as well to stick it into Dunban's mech.
It's like a
Well,
USB stick.
Well, I was thinking about actually going into the prefab shelters. Does it?
I was asking
Well,
if,
is that-
one of your little drones could go into Dunban's mech, and then that way he has some sort of something.
Well, it's just also just that I'd rather Irsa get the facility online, and maybe Dunban and I could go.
Yep, Tally, Dunban, go check out the shelter. We're gonna start laying an assault in on this base.
I mean, okay. I wanted to go. Okay.
I need you indoors. You're better with computers than any of us here. Alright, Hans is actually going to pop out of the Toughbreak. Well, actually, before I do that, can I get a ping off, sir?
Oh, where?
I'm pinging to see if there's any ACEs in the area that aren't us.
All right, you send off a active sensor scan, and you detect, aside from the drone, nothing else.
Alright, that's what I wanted to hear. The Toughbreaker's cockpit opens, and Hans launches forth with his robot boots and collides with the ground. We're going on foot, everyone.
Shit.
Johnny, I need you on my 6. Alex, you're spearhead.
Don't forget
Hold
about
on, I'll be right-
Elliot.
I'll be right back.
Elliot, stay in the car.
What do you want Philip to do? He's also here.
Philip,
Stay with Elliot.
stay with Elliot.
You got it, Chief.
If anything,
Show me
Philip.
your rent collection.
All right, so DJ and Ari, you guys are going down the mountain towards the prefab shelter?
Yep.
Okay, DJ, I need you to roll me a handling and piloting test, please. Difficulty 7.
Is that with the buff from being a beast frame?
You betcha.
Okay.
Can someone fill me in on what I missed just now?
Philip is going to bore Elliot to sleep with his wrench collection.
That's right. And Hans, Johnny, Alex, and Yursa are making an assault on the observatory on foot.
Oh boy. Give me a quick second again.
Hey. There we go. Also Chimkin. Chicken and applesauce go great together.
So, Alex, you're on point, right?
Aye.
Tell me what you see. Let's kick in the front door.
What do your special Greek guys see?
Oh, I see you made the test there. Yeah, I see you succeed the test on going down. But yeah, we'll just jump back to the guys going into the observatory. So there's two main buildings. There's the there's habitation, and then there's the observatory itself. Which one do you want to go into? There is like a connection bridge between the two of them, so you could go from one to the other. But which building do you want to go into first?
I imagine the control room's in the observatory, so we should head there first.
Okay. So you get to the front door, they're locked.
I mecha boot that door open.
All right, I need you to roll me a body and athletics check to boot in the door.
I never asked. I get to use these things at last. All right. You said it was body and endurance, right?
Oh, sorry, body athletics.
Oh, body athletics. That's good too. 2 and 5 is 7. I'm gonna use tougher than tough to just kick the shit out of this.
All right, you're succeeding on 6s.
That is a lot of successes. That is 6 successes.
Damn!
Turns out the door was actually unlocked. It was just a, it was a push door, not a pull door. And then you kick your way in there. You look a sweet combat roll, and you see nothing.
It's just Dark Souls fat rolling.
Full ground shakes. All right, breach team in.
Yeah.
It is just as cold in here as it is on the outside.
Breach team.
Somebody must have left the window open.
How dare they? That's just rude. We're supposed to be
Also, the power's off.
friendly. Oh. It doesn't take power to keep a window closed.
Well, there's no lights on in here, I mean.
Anyone got a flashlight?
Nobody? Okay.
Alright.
I don't think I do.
I'll put my thermal visor on, because I have that.
It is
Might
chilly.
as well finally use it. Yeah, but I'll be able to see people
there are
with
lights.
my infrared vision.
Everything's blue. Dabbity dabba die.
Hans, I have revealed information through my infrared scan. The scan has told me that it is very cold.
Noted.
By the way, it is pretty cold on top of this mountain. You guys probably shouldn't be out of your cockpit for too long. So either you go back to your mobile base and sit around the space heater for a little while, or you maybe find a way to get power back online. Yes.
Yeah, Johnny, that's an understatement. We're on the clock with this, so move. Let's make it to the control room.
All right, double time. And we're gonna, I guess, bum rush the control room.
Okay, and we're gonna skip back to Ari and DJ. You guys are heading down the mountain. DJ, you succeeded on your test, and you skid down the side. And as you guys are approaching this, you see a person get out of the prefab shelter, and they're running towards this. Looks like a giant lump of snow. You think it was just like a big snowdrift. But then you see the snowdrift stand up.
I believe.
And a tarp gets brushed over it from the wind, and you see it's a sandpiper.
Have we encountered one before?
Yes, that was the primary Mook unit that was defending the Site 15 mining complex. They are hoverbacks.
It's like, well, I do believe.
Does
we
Tali
have company.
recognize this particular one? Because I know that we, unless we took the two rebels that we saved back, or they just or we just let them ran off.
You took those ones captive.
Okay.
Captives. Hooray.
Hey, we didn't kill them.
Do I have?
Yeah, exactly.
Or did you?
We're
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
not Johnny.
Does Johnny take offense to that accusation?
Are you on an open mic?
No.
Then no. 'Cause you can't hear it.
But Johnny senses someone's talking shit.
I feel a disturbance. I think I need to punch Tally.
And she'll stab you.
It would be a mutual stabbing.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I showed you guys this before, but a sandpiper kind of looks like. Here, I'll put some images in music. Almost images in Munich.
Ah, yes.
A sandpiper
Images in
looks
Germany.
roughly like that.
Ooh.
Oh.
They have aesthetic taste, I must say.
That's screaming That's screaming Daemon X Machina vibes to me.
You seem a tasteful mech owner. I hate to kill you.
So do you. I'd hate to die.
God bless.
Tali's gonna hail the Ari, you want to hail the Sandpiper?
I mean, he could try. He can open up his comms.
Alright, so as you guys are scooting down the mountain, you see like the front of this thing open up and the pilot climb in, and that's when you send off the signal. What do you say?
What would he say? He's like, part of me is just like, why are you running? The other part.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Listen, he doesn't flaunt this side of it. He's just like, and I guess he gets a bit more formal about it in lieu of a certain Hans, and he's like, we are Max from the Red Fang Squadron. Who are you and why are you climbing into an ACE?
And you see the big hover engines on this thing's back begin to light up, and you get a signal back. I'm getting the hell out of here. That's what I'm doing. See ya. And the mech starts lifting off the ground, trying to escape.
Can Tali immediately activate her jet boosters and pounce on this fucker?
All right, I need you to make a piloting and handling test.
I was gonna say, can Dunban also just activate his jet boosters and try and shake him?
All right, both of you make a piloting and handling test. If you can. I need to make one for this guy,
Oh god.
6 dice. Let's go, man.
too.
Yep.
Succeeding on 8s, both of you.
Lip boop. 2.
Okay.
Okay, can I activate the jump thruster at the same time?
I'll give you 2 extra dice for that.
Hell yeah!
This is
I'm working
this
with
is a
8.
case of the why are you running?
16 on what? 8s?
8s, yes.
3, 2, go! Oh yeah!
Oh, this guy's only got 7 dice. He can't escape that. And he doesn't even succeed at all.
He doesn't even escape Dunban.
No, this doesn't
All
escape Aaron. This
So-
escape Tali. This thing escape
Okay.
Tali.
The thing
Here's
is,
what happens.
Go on.
As this thing starts lifting off into the air, you get down into the narrow valley, and Tally, you just gun it with all of your engines blazing, and you leap up into the air, and you just grab this thing by the leg, and it begins spinning out of control. And then Dunban, you come flying into it. What do? Are you like trying
He's
to
gonna-
disable it or something?
He's gonna like aim straight for the hover engine.
All right, and you just come crashing down on this guy, and you just blow off one of his engines, and he starts spiraling even more out of control, and it slams into the side of the mountain. Meanwhile, back inside the observatory.
Meanwhile,
These two get to be the really cool guys.
and Han's like, I'm sensing the other two having fun. Damn it.
All right,
Just having fun keeping yours down.
okay. I need to make everybody who's inside the observatory. I need you all to make a intelligence and perception test,
Okay.
Okay.
and specifically intelligence and perception.
Has to be intelligent. What are we succeeding on? 7s? 8s?
8s. If anybody has any special perceptive skills, special
I
perceptive
have
affinities, rather.
an eagle eye.
All right, you succeeding on 7s.
I don't
Hans
know.
scored 3 successes.
I don't think one with machine or tech sage is probably gonna help me here.
I got
Not really,
2
no.
success.
Oh, actually, Frost, it might. You could be following conduits and power
Yes.
lines.
I would do that then.
All right, you succeed on 7s.
2 successes.
So 2 successes for Jonathan and the Norse one. 1 success for 3 successes for Big Man.
I got 4 successes.
Good heavens. Okay, so you guys don't get lost inside of this thing. And you very quickly find the observatory. Like, at the same moment that Tali grabs this thing by its leg. And yeah, so you guys get up into the command center. It is quiet in here. Also, you realize that there's like basically there's frost everywhere in here.
I'm
Not frost,
everywhere?
as in-
He's
Oh
everywhere.
god, no.
No,
This has to be all over
one
again.
is bad enough.
It's like the end of Evangelion, but it's frosts instead of rays.
Ugh. I don't want that. It's even worse. Well, actually, you know what? Given what it descended into, I'd probably have. Yeah, I could deal with the frost and Jillian.
Han's just gonna start scooping snow off of one of the control panels. Yours to
Everything's
see if you
dead.
can jack in. It's dead.
All the control panels are dead in here. Nothing's online.
Oh, you got. Oh,
dead,
I have a combat knife with an energy sheath on it, which makes it burning. Can I use that to try and melt some of the snow off of stuff?
Yes, actually, you can totally do that.
Han's gonna look for the circuit breaker. See if there's any boxes in the room we can try and check the power.
Okay, make a wits perception test.
Wits perception. Oh, still 4 dice.
8s, please.
I got 3 successes. I'm rolling hot
Oh
today.
yeah, you easily find it. And yeah, it looks like looks like might have been a surge or something because it's been tripped.
Oh shit! It was a power surge recently. Let me see if I can flip these back online. He's gonna work systematically to shutting everything off and then back on.
All right, so you shut it all off, and then with a with a loud chunk, and then one after the other, you just go chunk, 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 get everything back online, and you can see back in the hallway that you came into, the lights kind of flicker back on, and so the lights in here, and then with the last switch, the consoles kind of hum back to life, and somewhere in the corner you hear like an old Apple II startup noise.
Ursa, I want you on that comm center. And Alex, keep watch on the door. Make sure there's nobody else inside of here.
Aye, aye.
Johnny, get a look outside that window, see if you can see anything.
Yes, sir.
Johnny, as soon as you look outside the window, you see Tali spinning out of control with this thing, and it's in the
It's all
jaws
gone
of
to
the lock and
shit.
load as it crashes into a mountainside, and then Dunban just body checks it, blowing off one of its hover engines.
They're entertaining themselves. Don't worry about it. Also, they're fighting a sandpiper.
Sandpiper? Really? Like the one we saw at the facility?
Does Johnny know what a sandpiper is?
Oh, Johnny was there.
Yeah.
Wait, was Johnny there? I thought you were.
No, he was.
All right.
Because remember,
Oh
he was
yeah.
getting,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
he was getting bodied by the turrets.
And yours is gonna be getting to the system.
All right, what are you looking for? Anything in particular?
I think right now I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna pull up the general info to actually see what's actually here before I go deeper at the moment. Plus,
What's actually here in the observatory?
Yeah, it's like in the computer, like what files and such they have before I start digging deeper.
All right, you're getting station logs, some updates on certain stellar phenomena, all very boring things. You like astronomy.
Hmm. Trying to think of what could possibly.
Can you make me a intelligence and computers check, please?
Yes, I can. What difficulty?
8.
Yes, Indy.
Oh my.
Hmm.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Frost. You find something that's kind of interesting here. You find some radio logs
Radio logs.
picked up by the radio telescope. Nothing that was coming off-world, something that was on planet that the observatory had picked up. And this is from a while ago, like a year or two ago even.
Oh man.
It was filed under a encrypted folder that you managed to unlock.
I just imagine she did just did half-heartedly as well. Like, what's in here? Oh.
Password protected, eh? Password. Oh, it worked. And you get like a visual log of looks like one of the observatory staff speaking into a camera, saying that during one of their sessions they had intercepted a strange signal coming from the north. If they had to guess, it probably came from the Palaclatus area, which is a little strange because nothing should be coming out of there right now. And they had intercepted what seemed to be a high-energy burst data package, which is strange because Palaclatus isn't supposed to have anything like that. All transmissions need to be rerouted to Borealis, Boreopolis, for transmission off-world.
And so it was a high energy blast?
It was a high energy. It was a high. High capacity data burst. Basically, somebody was trying to take a lot of information and throw it off world somewhere.
It's like someone trying to send their porn stash to their backup computer because mom's watching.
Okay.
That's quite the analogy.
Be surprised.
Do you understand it?
Yep.
Then it works.
Did they? Did they pick up what any of the message said?
The visual log goes on to say that they had intercepted it, and it was an encrypted message that they had yet to sort out. None of the symbols in there make sense. If they had to guess, it's probably not even human. But it probably is. It's just somebody being real cheeky. So they were going to store this away for later and come back to it at a later date.
Okay. Well, I'm also going to make a copy of that, but I'm also going to try to find that where they kept it.
Well, it seems to be in the same folder. It is attached to the video file.
I'm going to open it, boss.
You open the file, Frost. Suddenly, your computer screen is filled with strange symbols.
Oh
Red
no!
text on a black background.
I'm going to try to make sense of this.
Yeah.
So basically,
Hans
what it
notices it too, and he steps up to the monitor.
So what it looks like is it's kind of like in the Matrix where they have all the green text kind of like filtering down from the top.
The code.
It's
Oh,
like
the Matrix.
that, but it seems to be like layered like 6 different times,
Oh shit.
and the text is going in different directions.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
So, but that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to plug fully into the computer, and I'm going to try to decrypt this?
I would like to assist. Hans has experience working in communication center. He might have experienced something like this before. Would you allow me to use a affinity for this?
What is the affinity that you would like to use?
The ex-military, planetary, and void ops. He was stationed on a mobile comm center, after all.
Okay. If you want to assist Frost with this, you will give him 2 extra die.
Yeah. Hans is just fat fingering it onto the screen, going, "Oh, this line goes here, and that one's going behind here."
You're basically trying to decrypt like a multi-layered bullshit cipher.
Yeah, you gotta isolate the code, okay? So when I point at it, you type this one in, okay?
When you say you gotta isolate the code, Yosa just looks at you and is like, thank you.
I think I know what I'm doing.
So, and I want to invoke Text Sage and one of the machine friends.
All right, Frost, make a intelligence and computers test. Difficulty 10.
Okay.
Oh man.
Dude.
Well, and Ari has a 10 stored up, I think.
So, just out of curiosity.
No, I don't.
Oh wait, lug nuts. Did Frost roll for lug nuts?
Yeah, I got 2.
Damn it.
So, one question for us before I roll this.
Yes.
I have over 10 dice. Does that do anything? Just to make sure.
All your excess dice turn into result bonuses.
Okay. I just had to ask. So I have a +1 result bonus, 10 dice, and 2 rerolls. Oh, good thing I had that +1 result bonus.
Oh wow. Okay, so you're gonna be here for a bit. We're gonna skip back to the other people now. So you.
The dynamic duo.
Hi. We're being
Meanwhile,
badasses.
outside.
We just wrecked this guy's day.
So you've bit down on this guy's leg. You spun him around. Dunban flew in, blew off one of his engines. All of you crash into a mountainside. You start an avalanche. Now you're getting covered in snow. This guy is attempting to escape you. You got 6 successes on your thing there.
And he got
Uh-huh.
All right, I need you to roll me 6 dice.
Okay.
Succeeding on 8s.
Damn.
All right, he's gonna try to escape. All right, he manages to
How many is
wrench
that,
his
2?
way out of your jaws.
How many is that? 2?
That's 2, yes.
Okay. Ari, should I do a stupid to go for a roll off, or just let him go?
Do you want the
Yeah,
roll
I think
off?
you know what I'm getting at.
Do you want to roll off?
I'm just saying, like, do you think it's worth it to use my item right now, or you want to save for combat?
I mean, do you want to? I mean, I feel like it would be better for us if he didn't get away.
Okay, I'm going to use my item to turn that 4 into a 10.
Okay,
Roll
you guys are
off.
tied. Roll off.
Why? Yahoo!
Okay.
Go ahead and make my day.
Oh, fuck!
Ha
I'm gonna veto that.
All right. So you grip down onto his leg, but he starts like wrenching it away. He's like, "Haha, I'm going to escape!" And then you bite down harder, and he's like, "Oh no!"
Stronger jaw.
And
piercing jaw now too.
And now you've pinned
nice
him there.
black teeth.
Dunban, what do you do?
Dunban probably just like takes both of the swords and like stabs them into like a weak part of like
Rock.
Yeah, basically just kind of just for stability.
All right, since you guys are getting covered in snow, I'll need you to make a attack roll for me, please.
All right, so
With increased difficulty by 1.
Is this like a melee close tracking?
Yeah, melee close tracking.
Do I get anything for being the sword master?
You roll it at your normal difficulty then, because then,
Alright.
yeah. You are
Alright.
good at the sword.
7 dice. Alright, there's 2 in there, I think.
Alright, so you stab down in this guy, you manage to pin one of his arms. You have a second sword, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then you bring down the other one, you pin the other arm there, and he's just getting absolutely covered in snow. And, yep, he is trapped there. He cannot move. He cannot escape you.
Yeah.
Although his mech is still active. And...
Dunban's relishing in this.
And since he's covered in snow, he can't eject properly, so he is actually trapped inside of his mech.
Dunban? More like Duncan.
Hey, Tali's the one that opened up this.
Yeah.
6 successes. This is what I give to you.
Look, I didn't have a good name.
Like, can Dunban like open up the comms again since the guy's mech is still active?
You want to
Sure,
talk
what do you say?
now?
Actually, hold on to it for a second.
Holy.
Okay, so I gotta go eat. I'll be back. I guess I'll let Tali do the talking. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay. Holly, what do you say?
Do you want to stop and talk now?
Well, given my options, and yeah, sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. That can be arranged. I got no place to be. Not anymore. Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So
And
first off,
and the sandpiper powers down.
so first off, what were you doing here?
I was at a listening post. I was listening and making sure that nobody was taking this route, and it appears that they have. Don't worry.
For what?
I already contacted my superiors beforehand. They know you're here, so your sneak attack against Boreopolis has failed, you corporate scumbag.
Who said we were coming here for a sneak attack?
That's why you take this route, right? Because of the path through the mountains.
Who said
You're the Red Fangs, right?
we are? But who said we weren't just investigating this observatory?
I mean, that's not for me to assume. You're taking the road. It's through the mountains. It's another way to get to Boreopolis, and you... Exotech wants the capital, so... There you go. I've done my duty. So what, are you gonna take me captive now or something?
I mean, you're currently. Both of us are currently buried under snow. I can survive. I can survive the extreme cold because of my power suit. What do you have?
Well, with enough time, and if your friends gets their swords out of me, I might be able to limp my way back.
With 2 compromised motor systems?
Emphasis on the limp?
I think crawl would have been more appropriate.
Well, there's people coming for me, so I'm not worried. So there.
Oh god. Pardon me there.
Hans is gonna shout out to Johnny. Hey, could you establish communications with those two? What exactly are they up to?
Kids, what kind of trouble are you getting into?
Who said we're getting in trouble?
Answer the question.
We got someone listening in, and they're under the assumption that we're here to attack the capital.
We're here to meet with Zero. He told us to come.
Don't say that out loud. Don't
They're
relay that information.
They're fucking rebels. They should know. It's their own damn fault their leader didn't tell them.
Especially since he already said that there is others on the way.
Oh shit, there's more on the way?
What he said.
Alright, so you're gonna have to speed this thing up, okay?
She's not even like paying attention to you anymore. She's like, if you look at her eyes,
She's
it's
in
like,
the zone.
like you just see like letters replacing her eyes. Like she's gone like full like into like coding mode.
Alright, Alex.
So,
Yep.
just so you know, Frost, if you decide to stop now, take the data with you, and then leave, you'll have to start this process all over again.
How far am I in the process right now?
You think it'll take you about half an hour?
How long would they be here?
Hmm?
Oh, I was going to ask him, how long do you think they'll probably take to get here?
The scout didn't give a number. He just said that they're on their way.
Listen,
So it could be-
we've been made. They're gonna come for us. We don't know how many, and we're not trying to get tangled up in any kind of fight before we see Zero. So I think we need to take this stuff and get the fuck out of here.
I'll have to start over. It won't be...
That's
really
fine
make-
with me. Let's do it from a safe location, okay? Alright, is there anything else here? We're just gonna take last minute look around. What do we see?
In the control room, nothing really of note. It's just a snowed out observatory station.
Alright, Alex?
Fenris?
Yep.
I need you to start making your way towards the front entrance. We're going to bring this team just behind you any moment now. We're going to gather up all the data that we can before we head out. But you secure the exit route, okay?
Understood. Can I look for cover?
Yes, you
Yeah.
find it over.
So I don't have to roll anything, or I just jump behind the
No,
desk.
you can just find it. It's not that difficult to find.
Okay.
Now you want to go to the front entrance of the observatory where you guys came in?
Yep, keep an eye on it. Make sure there's no activity.
Okay, I make my way to the entrance. Back to the
Okay,
entrance.
there is no discernible activity. Seems all clear.
Is there anything behind which I could take cover? Just in case.
There's some snow drifts, fallen logs, a big rock.
Ooh.
There's a couple of trees up here.
Alright, I'm back.
I see cover behind the rock. I mean,
Alright,
I
get
could.
behind the rock.
I mean, I could
Okay.
try to bury myself in snow, but that is just asking for trouble.
Yeah, you get snow down your suit, and then it gets all uncomfortable. Oh, it's just a mess.
At least it's not sand.
Or some rock
Then
gets
it's
everywhere.
rough, of course, and that gets everywhere.
All right. So Hans will just reach out to Blossom Dance and Lock and Load. We're getting out of here. I don't know if you know this, but there's going to be an extraction team any moment coming to fight us.
What about getting our answers? What about meeting with the guy?
Guy Zero?
Yeah.
This isn't where we're meeting.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And don't tell that mook anything, okay? In fact, I have an idea.
I have
Just-
a better idea.
Grab him and meet us at the rendezvous at the observatory.
Shoot him.
No.
Keep him alive.
Alright, so did Tolly learn anything of pertinence?
Other than you already phoned in that, hey, we're here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, there's some reinforcements coming on the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
basically that's it.
I caught that part.
Right, we gotta pull out of here pronto. I don't want to catch any action while we're on our way up north.
Hey.
Here's the question.
God damn it, Frost!
Here's my question, I guess. What does Tolly want to do about the situation?
Well, what's Hans's idea?
Hans said
Alright, you
to.
want to hear it?
I mean,
Yeah, like what's the idea?
Private comms, of course. Hopefully this guy can't hear us. My idea is that we tell them that we're going to be making our descent to go face Boreopolis head on. That way they reinforce all of their fighting units and redirect them there. It'll be smooth sailing up north.
I mean, hypothetically, it could work.
Okay. Tali's gonna let this leak because we're gonna let him go and we're gonna be on our way, right? That's the idea.
Yep, we're pulling out.
Yeah, so Tali's gonna let this leak over to comms on accident.
Right. We're gonna hit Boreopolis with everything we've got. Red Fangs will leave nothing behind but a red trail, as usual.
Yeah.
Quietly done. Ben just pouting that he doesn't get to kill this guy.
And then Tali is just gonna let him go and unbury herself by venting all the heat that she accumulated.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so you blast out the snow and you leap back off and go start climbing up the mountain. Dunban, what do you do? You got this guy pinned currently
Let
with
him
your sword.
go! Let me go!
Like, wouldn't it like keep up the idea though of them like, you know, attacking since they're going to be. Since we're saying they were attacking Boreopolis, wouldn't it help their case if like they did attack the scout?
Well, technically we already did.
Yeah, but like it's Dunban.
He escaped. He's a skilled pilot.
Ari, we already pretty much crippled his back. We already attacked them.
I just want Dunban to stab more people, okay?
Finish him right.
You're gonna get plenty of opportunity to do that. Yeah, trust me.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it to the dice.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, here we go.
And I'm not gonna use precog.
point.
I'm not gonna manipulate this. Evens, he stabs the bitch.
He stabbed his arm. Don't kill the guy.
The dice
Seriously,
is
don't-
spoken.
You can just mangle him a little bit more.
Yeah, Dunban's just gonna mangle him. He's not gonna kill him. Even though
All right, so you just
Tully hears him grumbling that he wants to kill him, but he's not going to.
so you give him a spite stab and you twist your swords and pop off one of his arms. And now basically, since he's powered down, he can't actually stop you. And now he's immobilized underneath a ton of snow. So there's no way he can get out. He is stuck there.
Tali is gonna do the nice thing and just pull him out and just flop him out on top of the snow pile.
Yeah, I'm probably done.
His arm is still she didn't take his arm though.
His arm and leg are mangled, and now he's just lying at the bottom of the valley.
Yeah, Dunban
Basically.
doesn't kill him, but he probably quickly flies off as soon as he does that.
Just...
He's like, I wanted to kill him.
We can't afford needless death. And this is over private comm. If we are planning what we're planning, we don't need needless death. Right.
All right,
And
let's bounce.
The breach team, we're moving out.
Yep.
Pack up all your laptop stuff. We're getting a move on.
That means you, Yersa.
Okay, so you make a copy of the thrice encrypted data.
Oh man,
Hey,
thrice
Hey,
encrypted.
Bless.
Ooh, rice.
Is
Right.
it possible to move this data over to a data pad while it's decrypting?
Pardon?
No, you'd have to start the process over
I
again.
was gonna say, I don't
Okay.
think that's how data transfer works.
Basically, once you stop deciphering it, it kind of undoes your work because that's just how the code works.
That's fine.
And then because the code is moving all over the place, all your stuff gets reset, and you're just like, oh crap, I gotta start from square one again. Basically, you need to decrypt this thing in a single session. No save states, no pausing.
Oh man, we can't Kaizo this.
Nope.
Do mechs have autopilots?
Yeah, but not very reliable.
Are
you're
you
working
on it.
going in a
Working
straight line?
I mean, yeah, you can kind of plot out your thing with like waypoints and stuff like that. Just don't go off any cliffs by accident. See, one of the things I actually wanted to put in all ACs is you would have an AI companion, and that was what your interface would be. But since interfaces have now been replaced with computers, and they're more like the actual brains of the mech, not really any room for an interface or an AI.
Except
I'm a
for
little sad about.
Heathcliff.
Except for Heathcliff, because he's special.
I like that they're special. Alright, so we are extracting in the middle of.
Alright. You guys get out of the observatory, you pile back into your mechs, and you gun it back down the mountain. It is now night.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Whack.
And you get down
Boogie.
probably... Oop. I'm too old.
I'm sorry.
Probably right here. And you gotta pack it in again. Unless you want to keep grabbing all night.
I say we put some distance between us and this observatory.
Alright, you gonna...
We're gonna
Get
push
back on
forward.
that way?
Don't we gotta get Elliot and Philip?
They're
in the...
command center.
Yeah,
The what?
command center.
They're in the command center, they said.
Yeah, where's the command center? Do we leave them at the observatory or somewhere
No,
like?
no, we're
Oh,
mobile.
they're following you.
Okay.
They're hauling your extra mechs and stuff.
Yeah.
A big old mecha wagon train.
All right. So I say we push on just another couple of hours, and we settle squarely around here.
All right. You can do that. Move yourselves there.
All right. Who wants first watch today? You know what? In the middle of me saying that, I think I'll take first watch. It's been a pretty hectic day. All you guys catch some shut-eye, all right?
Yes, it's not gonna go sleep.
By the way, the roads up this way I wouldn't say that they're completely clear from like snow plowing and things like that. But once you head up past the Caldwell Observatory, the road pretty much disappears under snow.
Oh, great.
We gotta use space Google Maps.
Yeah, basically we're blind guiding the transport across a blanket of snow.
Well, it's a good thing the command center's got giant-ass wheels.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm gonna brew a couple pots of coffee. Gonna sit down and we're gonna crank this thing out like a college student the night before projects due.
Space coffee.
Ain't that a fucking mood?
Don't remind me.
Oh, and just for some clarity's sake, this is roughly the shape of what your command center kind of looks like. A little bit longer.
Also, yeah, probably before everyone starts
Ooh.
turning in, though, Dunban just kind of like brings up like in his mech comms and tongue, just like, why didn't you just leave him there?
What do you mean?
You pulled him out of the snow. Wouldn't it have been better to just have left him there and let everyone else deal with the fallout?
Maybe my jaw servers got stuck from the shock of the avalanche. Notice how I had to toss him?
Right.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, like he has.
They're having our DM and one of our players are having an intense debate about Star Wars in Discord.
Oh no.
Don't
Wait,
you? I'm
legit?
actually Frost. I will yeet you out of this server.
Also, it is
Oh
called
my
Juggernaut.
god.
It is called the Juggernaut, though.
It is the Juggernaut, bitch.
It is also called
Yeah.
a clone turbo tank.
You know
The
what?
Lego
Take
set
that
was
turbo
called
tank
the Clone
nonsense,
Turbo
and I mean,
Tank.
it is a pretty cool.
The
name.
official
I'll go with that.
vehicle is the HAVWA6 Juggernaut. That is its official name, licensed by
What was that
SWAT
freaking accent?
Drive Yards.
Why would you just suddenly went full on Aussie on us?
Because clones are Australian.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
they're
New
Zealand.
from
New Zealand.
technically. But Deep
The other
Red Paper
Australia.
gives them a more Australian accent. And I figure we were doing Clone Wars. Also, my Tamara Morrison impression is not very good, and I don't want to be a meme.
Anyway, we can do a Star Wars roleplay game another day. Still wrong, Frost. So you take your tank, command center.
The
and you,
Juggernaut.
The Juggernaut.
Clone turbo tank.
There are no clones.
Oh my god, you people are children!
Excuse you. Star Wars is not for children.
It's a man's movie.
Come on.
I'm
Somebody
more or
make
less
me
talking about how you guys are
a,
having an argument this petty.
Can somebody please make me a sensors and perception check?
Not
Yeah.
not done.
I shouldn't do that. I have piss sensors.
Sensors and perception.
I believe that was the question.
Mhm.
Violence is the answer.
Mm.
I scored an 8 and a 10. I don't know what the succeeding on is, but that's it.
When in doubt, 8 your way out.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Perception and what you said?
Perception and sensor.
Okay, that's 5 and that's 6. Ay.
All right. Well, with your third check, you think that you are not being followed, and you have escaped the clutches of rebel reinforcements. You evaded capture, and/or getting unnecessarily tangled in with some people who don't know what plan is.
Right.
You've maintained
So-
yourself.
But we have given them the illusion that we're going to assault Boreapolis. So my hope is that they're not going to be following us. They're going to be bolstering their forces back home.
For an attack that's never going to come.
Meanwhile,
right.
Dunban is just mad that he didn't get to stab a bitch.
You did. You popped the guy's arm off.
Yeah, but he wanted to actually stab him.
You did. You actually stabbed him and popped his arm off.
Dunban, do
Okay.
you seriously have a bloodlust?
He's just gonna like gesture to himself. I want you to look me in the eyes and ask that question again.
Dunban, turn on your video camera so I can look you in the eyes.
I assumed that he had the video on.
But Star Wars argument aside, plus, would you allow me to start that process over the night while I was stopped?
It's gonna be harder over the night, Frost.
Harder.
You might be. Well, yeah, you've been traveling for a while.
Yeah,
And,
we're
even if you've had some, even if you are part machine, you are not immune to
Exhaustion.
sleepiness.
Can fix that.
No.
I'll just remove my ability to sleep, and there we go.
I just get a
Guess
machine
I'll
that
die.
I'll just get a machine that makes me not want to sleep.
You
Guess
get
I'll
a
die.
caffeine injection every hour.
Jesus Christ.
Science. Okay, Frost, you want to give it a go again?
I'll wait till the day, so it's
Okay.
easier.
You get some cybernetic shut-eye and dream of electric sheep.
Wait, what?
Hans is staying watch. I assume we don't need to make another roll for that.
No, you are safe in your assumption that you're not being followed.
Right.
Although you can still set up a watch and do all that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
Hans is keeping active guard.
Yeah, you are not. You are not ambushed during the night.
It was.
Alright, it's a bright new sunny day.
Oh yes, bright, sunny day,
Oh,
surrounded by
that's
snow.
good.
Sounds like a wonderful, grand old time.
Let me get my random weather generator here.
Ah, no.
It started out as a sunny day, but then
And then the Wolverines attacked.
Fire Nation attacked.
Honey badgers.
Honey badgers the size of a small car.
Don't say
Now
that.
that's actually horrifying.
But when I say small car, it's like one of those little smart cars.
Okay, it is extremely cold out today. How does minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit sound?
Tally's fine.
Dunban is going to pretend that he can't read. He is not acknowledging that number. He thinks it's a lie.
Like the cake.
It's a little windy today, but it's clear. The sky is absolutely clear. It's just freaking cold.
Which means the sun is blinding.
Converting what you
Unfortunately-
said.
You haven't hit like polar blindness yet. Once you get onto the glacier, probably.
Yeah.
Converting what you just said into Celsius,
Yeah,
it's
minus
honestly
46.
not that bad.
Not that bad, he says.
Well, all the same, I am triggering one of my complications. The cold weather makes Hans' leg act up, and he wakes up with kind of a wince on his face as he stretches his leg out. Old war wound acting up today.
Oh, is it?
That's right. The cold brings it on.
Stay warm.
Drop barometric pressure, and this thing goes pretty batty on me.
Dunban's just like, at least you can feel that leg.
Yeah, maybe I can feel it a little too well. He just sips on his coffee as he stares into nothing.
Stay warm. It's really cold out today.
That's right. Put on your survival gear if you don't have it on already.
Dunban's saying that, well, like,
Tali's just wearing her
huddled-
power suit.
yeah, Dunban's wearing the survival suit, but he's also bundled up in the freaking thermal blanket. He is not liking the cold.
Alright, so today, Roxama is within our grasp, but we're going to have to be traveling a little bit longer than we planned. We're going to be pulling in there, well, just about the time we pulled into this spot last night. Athanatos, I want you at the spearhead of this group.
Okay.
Ah,
Blossom
Yeah.
Dancer, you're right behind him. Or, sorry. I actually don't know what Athanatos would be. I assume it's genderless.
I didn't quite catch that.
Well, Hans just referred to the Athanatos as a him. I was walking that back.
Athanatos is a him.
As a
Athanata-
him.
Are
Athanata-
you sure?
Athanata would be a female.
Oh,
Right on.
okay, Greek.
I guess the local Helena Isle would know.
That's right. So we're packing up and moving out. Yursa, I'm going to be towing the Balder behind me in autopilot so you can get that security message cracked today. Sounds good to you?
Let's assume
Balder.
yes.
Okay.
I think so.
It's what Frost would have wanted.
Yeah, he had that idea earlier. I thought I'd...
And I was muted.
Oh, what do you say about that, Yursa?
Yeah, she's going to.
Works out in our favor.
You be working from
Yeah.
the cockpit or from the command center?
Yeah, she's gonna work from the cockpit.
Alright, well, let's saddle up and move out. I guess that leaves the Toughbreaker and Balder in the rear.
All right, Frost, I need you to make me another computers check here. Succeeding on 10s, intelligence and computers.
Is it the same role basically?
No, because you're not getting help from Hans this time.
But I'm still getting my one with the machine tech sage.
Well,
Would
it's
you
what's
allow-
letting you do it's what's letting
Okay.
you do this to begin with. Otherwise, you would not know heads or tails to this thing.
Here we go. Nah!
Boing, boing,
Thank you.
boing, boing.
You think you came close at the end of the day, and then a little window pops up saying, you didn't say the magic word.
you just get chastised by Clippy.
Yursa sends a message. Hans, me, you, tonight, this.
Oh, so you want my
What?
help after all?
Oh my.
Yeah, I know a few things about this code running service. You see, the trick is you gotta anticipate where it's gonna go next, not where it currently is.
No, wait, hold on. Wait. I had two
Yes,
viewers.
Frost?
Okay, never mind. Yeah, tonight!
Tonight's the night.
Boing, boing, boing,
Alright.
boing.
So are we pulling into Roxama now? Nothing along the way?
Aside from blinding snow and trees and mountains and a river, no, nothing really. You managed to get there, and you know, if you would have kept walking, you probably would have missed it entirely. Because when you get to Roxama, like everything's just covered in snow. None of the roads are plowed. All the buildings are just covered in just a dozen feet of snow. It's ridiculous.
Wow, is anybody even here?
Bet they're used to it.
Want to take a look around?
Let's.
Can I make a sensor sweep first?
You sure can. Sensors and perception.
Okay. Okay. Successes.
Okay. Seems clean. A little too clean. You're not even picking up any power coming from these buildings. No EM signatures, no nothing.
I guess.
'Cause usually if you walk into a town, you can get some indiscriminate you can get some background signals from people sending messages. Of course, you can't tap in to see what those things are. But there's just nothing here. It's just dead. Absolutely dead. Sorry, broadcast signals. That's what I was saying.
Here's a question. Is Dunban able to kind of do just kind of a broad sweep to see if he can pick up any thoughts of anyone? He's got kind of a sneaking suspicion. He's not gonna grab anything. he wants to try.
Make a intelligence and discipline check.
Intelligence and discipline. Okay.
Or intelligence perception. That would make more sense. You're trying to detect things.
Alright. So only 4 dice then. 1 if we're succeeding on 10. Or succeeding on it.
Yes. You reach out with your mind, attempting to maybe grab onto anything, but aside from your immediate companions and maybe a couple of wild animals, you don't detect anything resembling human life.
Nothing.
Oh, and by the way, when you pulled into town, I wouldn't say a blizzard started, but there was heavier snowfall, and it's now clouded over, so everything's kind of gray and visibility is low.
Well, this is fun. Where are we gonna shack up?
Oh, and once you've spread yourself across town, you do see something interesting
Mm-hmm.
on the north side of town. It looks like a fight happened here some time ago.
In a fight.
You see a couple of, you see about 6 ACEs with burnt out torsos. Looks like they exploded from the inside out.
Are these
I see a couple of
rebel
mangled
or
parts here and there,
exotech?
but whoever did the fighting here, it was pretty brutal. Looks like the pilots did not survive.
Are they rebel or exotech ACs?
Would you like to inspect them?
You know what? I will.
All right, Peacemaker, you walk up to one of the derelicts. Make me a sensors and perception check.
All right. And I got an eagle eye still.
All right, 7.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. It looks like it was a fight between rebels and exotech, although you wouldn't have been able to tell that right away, because the rebel mechs, at least the ones that were participating in this fight anyway, were using exotech colors. But there are slight modifications to them that would identify them as such that you've seen thus far.
Okay.
It seems to be a mix of sandpipers and fiddlers.
Oh man.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Kind of weird to see fiddlers so far from water, though.
Well, they're not strictly aquamechs, unlike the Ahabs.
Oh.
Ahabs are like strictly pelagic mechs. The fiddlers just look like fiddler crabs because they use giant. They primarily use giant claw weapons. As
I see. That is not confusing in the slightest.
It's just the shape. Exotech seems to have a bit of an ocean bend when it comes to designing and naming things.
So we've seen.
They're water people.
Hans just wants to know how long ago this battle took place. He's going to evoke his expertise with ex-military ops.
All right. So using those successes that Johnny had got, and using your affinity, you were able to determine that this battle happened probably a month ago, if not a little more.
Yeah.
And these things look to be roughly covered in the same amount of snow as the town, so when this battle took place, that's when the town was abandoned at the same time.
See. Yeah, looks like they shoved off right as the battle emerged. And these remnants that were left behind are now snowed over. You said it was about a month ago, right?
Yes.
Yeah, about a month's passed since this battle broke out.
So.
And by the way, when you walked through town, you didn't see any other vehicles here either. It looks like if there was any vehicles that the townsfolk had, they likely took them and left.
It's totally vacant.
Yep.
So right when
Right.
we would have arrived on the planet.
Yep, thereabouts. Well, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I don't want to camp here overnight.
It does not sound like the favorable option, no.
There could be remnant drones in the area that could wake up and periodically check if there's whereabouts. I think we should camp just outside of town.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That sounds like a pleasant idea.
A little
I'll
further
get
north.
a tent. I'll get a tent put up.
Yeah, we're going to just strike out right on the border of Roxana.
Who made the initial sensor sweep when they entered town?
That would have been Fenris.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Fenris, you did the initial sensor sweep over the town to make sure that there was nothing getting picked up. And as you begin moving northward, you pick up something visually that you think that you'd be able to pick up on your sensor scope. There is a large building, a large structure ahead of you. The lights are on, but you're not detecting any signals coming off of it.
Can you describe it?
It is. You see a silhouette in that direction. It looks like a large, kind of trapezoid-looking thing. At the distance, looks like it has a smooth surface. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. I think I got something here in my EA favorites, which would be pretty sweet.
Hello?
What direction was it? I'm sorry.
Ooh, that one's nice too. Oh man, there's still so many nice. I have such good taste. I just got a lot of nice pictures here. Actually, ooh, this one's not. Oh dang, which one? Which one? You know what? This one's a little spoopier.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Spoopy.
Ooh.
Oh, it's ominous. I like it.
So you see something like that in the distance, roughly.
Oh man, the
And
distance.
it has some lights on that are kind of getting filtered by the snow.
That is not the natural formation.
It is not. It seems very, very different from the other structures around here. First of all, it's not a prefab shelter.
That's all we've seen for days now, months even.
Yes, this one here looks to be
Reasonably new.
not really. No, it's covered in just as much snow as everything else. Actually, except for the top of
purpose
it.
made instead of slapdash.
It looks not slapdash. It looks like it was purposefully put here, unlike the other structures.
That's
which
what I
are
said.
prefabricated.
That's what I said.
Oh.
Purposefully made instead of slapdash.
Yes,
That's what I said.
Yeah. It looks like it was made. It was specifically built at this location. It's not a temporary structure or anything.
Alex, you're getting something there?
I see a building roughly. How far is it away?
Not terribly
Just,
far. Make there in a few minutes.
Judging with one Mark 1 eyeball, I got a building on my screens. Estimation roughly 1 click away.
Yep, I'm seeing your feed now. That's pretty strange looking.
Wait, let's take a look at it then.
Well, we've got to start setting up the decryption process, and unfortunately, I'm going to be helping Yursa. So let's split up again.
All right. Alex, you saw the building, so you have to go look at it, and I will go with you because I want to do something.
We're still going to need somebody to guard us. So who's staying here, and which of the two of you are going to go check it out?
You and Tally can stay here.
Tally, do you think you could watch our backs while we're getting our heads in the digital clouds?
I can.
Oh boy,
that's
we're having
good.
a boys' night.
All right, that's Dunban and Johnny. Oh, sorry. And Alex. All right, you three, go inspect the mysterious building. I don't want
Alex.
you to engage without contacting us first, but go figure out what's inside.
Yes, sir. As your second in command, I will not let you down.
Actually, I'm placing Alex in charge. Alex,
As
spot
your
it.
third in command, I will not let you down.
Understood.
All right.
I thought Hans was gonna come up with something smart that Dunban's that.
You should just kick on the mic. Says, count yourself a little bit low on that tone pod there.
No.
Okay, who's with me? With me now? Everyone call off.
Me and Dun the Bun.
Okay, Red Fangs on the bounce. We're going.
Dunban probably gives you like the hand gesture of like what when you refer to him as that.
That on the bounce was unintentional.
No.
Intentional than fun.
I meant he did that to Johnny.
What? What I did?
He's just confused. He doesn't even say anything. He just looks.
Fine, okay, I'll explain it since you're giving me such an inquis. Your ACE looks like a rabbit.
What?
It has really big legs and a little upper body.
I don't have a rebuttal. In or out of character.
And when you have the sword and sheath and the machine gun on the other shoulder, it looks a little bit like the ears, and that's how I made the connection.
Oh, he's got a point.
Look, I'm not insulting you, I promise. I insult you over a lot of other things, but not that. Rabbits are not to be trifled with.
Good.
Yeah, it is good.
Okay.
Why don't you guys
okay,
go ahead and do that? I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
Anyway, the peanut gallery over here is ready to go.
All right, so you guys start heading towards the strange structure.
What is that for?
Oh man.
And as you get close to it, you can't make any real discernible entrance. Seems all rather kind of flat and ominous.
Want me to make us an entrance?
Oh,
Not
boy.
yet. Not yet. Let us
Okay.
look for a door first.
I have a plasma sword though, so like it is an option on the table.
I know. But please, consider first.
So as you circle around it, you see more or less what's in that picture there. You see those two large kind of fin-like structures coming out the side of it.
Mhm.
And as you pass by it, you see the wall move away, opening up, and light pouring out.
Okay,
I always knew we'd get abducted by aliens.
Power to
Hans?
weapons.
Hans, this is Alex. Come in.
Dan went AFK.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
It would seem Hans
We
is
can't hear you.
He might be taking a pee break.
Is anyone else on station back at the transport? Nobody? Come on!
What was the
Must be
question?
the wizard.
This is Elliot. Hello.
Oh, hey, buddy. We
Tali's
found
doing.
a strange light coming out of a big mysterious structure, and we may or may not be going inside.
Ah. Okay.
I've watched just enough movies to know that you should never do that.
Then it
okay,
sounds like an
listen.
excellent idea because
Okay.
people in movies are always stupid.
Excuse me, I'm in charge here. Okay, Elliot, this is Alex. We found this building with an opening on the side and wanted to report it in before, I don't know, something cuts off our communications or something. We all have seen the movies and better have someone know, well, beforehand.
Roger. I'll let the others know.
Thanks.
Okay, thanks, kid.
Thank you,
Okay.
Junior Red Fang.
Alex out.
Mountain
Okay.
Man out.
If we're done
Are
worrying
we
about
going-
whether or not Hans knows, I'm going to investigate.
I'm going with the bunny.
Guys, I'm supposed to be in command here.
Yeah, that's why we're telling you. In case you haven't noticed, our squad's general modus operandi is we tell Hans what we're gonna do and then do it, and he doesn't complain because he knows.
Dunban's response is also is, I'm older than you. You can't tell me what to do.
That's a good point.
I
I'm
have
older.
I have more experience than you.
I'm older than you and have about as much experience, so I get to do what I want.
Hans comes over to Chatter. Hey, why don't you pipe down, will ya? You
Ah,
guys fly in formation for just a little bit without getting at each other's throats. I picked Alex because she's the most level-headed of you two goons.
I did it for 2 minutes. That's my limit.
okay, Hans. Elliot told you what was going on.
Yeah, could you please repeat that? I was away. I'm back now.
Okay, so they
So-
marched around the side of the building and they found basically what's in that picture there, the two big fins kind of going up from the side there. And once they passed by in front of it, the wall gave way into an entrance, and now light is kind of pouring out of it. And Alex is reporting in and telling you that should they move in and investigate?
Let's see.
It's less indecision on my part and more reporting in back at base. So in case something happens, they don't wonder where we went.
Yeah, because Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here are like, I'm going.
Well, perhaps Peacemaker could move up. If you've got stealth capabilities, you can get a better look at it.
Okay.
Okay, designer baby, you go forward.
Goodbye, kids. If this is the last you see of me, tell my daughter I wish I was a better dad. And I'm going in.
Wait, he has a
Alright.
daughter?
This is
Yes!
a well-established fact.
Oh my god.
This is a well-established
Wait.
fact.
Before I go in, did you not know that I said it?
I knew that. I knew the thing with Dunban and his little sister, but that. Oh,
I felt like it was kind of a big thing for me to tell you guys.
He
I,
did
it
mention
kind of. It kind of blended together for me. I don't know why.
Alex
Okay,
apparently
you're-
just doesn't care.
Bwam, bwam,
More or less,
bwam.
Alex never had a family, and so she doesn't really know the.
All right,
I look
well, I forgive you. All of these tragic backstories we have kind of meshed together in my head too. But yes, I do have a daughter. She is currently going to college on Mars. And that's what I make. That's where most of my hired gun money goes to. Anyways, goodbye. I might die, and I go in.
Dunban just
Alright,
speeds along as
Peacemaker.
well.
Peacemaker, you head in first. You begin walking towards the light, and as you do, you see a silhouette walking towards you.
How
It
big?
begins to take shape into a ominous shape.
How big?
Shape familiar to you. You've seen this shape once before.
Is it a shapy shape that shaped shapely?
It's an icon, isn't it?
No, it's
It's
the
the
Moscow.
Oh.
Moscow, I don't know the frickin'
Cue
words.
the Russian beats.
Oh,
Look at
hello.
images and music for the Russian beats.
And you get a comm signal from the Moscow.
Heathcliff, bring up the English to Russian translator.
Are you insane? Nobody knows how to speak that language. It's dead.
Wow.
It died with Earth.
I'm pretty
Wait,
sure.
which one? English or Russian?
Okay, translate galactic common to space bliat.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about. That makes much more sense.
Sorry, Heathcliff, I'm an old man.
No need to worry. I speak English very well.
Get that order.
It is a
Hey.
pleasure to see you again,
Yeah,
Tiny Mix.
Hey, you're the guy I managed to scratch the arm off.
Nice place you got here.
We have been waiting for you. Please come inside.
Oh, you know. Okay.
Oh, are you offering us tea and biscuits?
Like you got the deets from the up above that were cool, right?
Yes, you are indeed in the cool category.
All
also,
right.
to answer your question, not tea and biscuits, more like borscht and vodka.
I'm done.
I am the only one who cooks, you see.
All right. I'm gonna keep going. Assume I'm gonna have to follow the Moscow.
Moscow.
Dunban just
All right,
like,
you
oh
head
man,
on
vodka.
inside, and the temperature drastically changes.
Is it warm in here?
It is warm in here.
Dumbman's not freezing his keister off now.
Like on a scale of -50 to not freezing, what is the temperature inside?
Nice round 10 degrees Celsius.
What is that in stupid?
I don't know.
50 degrees,
I
okay.
think that
50 degrees for the non-Canadian.
it's warmer than -50.
Yeah. Like, it's enough for Dunban to not be wearing the blanket. He is still cold, though.
Do we want to shift?
Yeah,
Or are we
you
gonna-
guys outside? Anything happening to you?
Murder.
Let me ask a quick question. I thought are all three of you going inside to see the Moscow?
I mean, Dunban asked about the tea and biscuits.
Well, right. Okay, so I guess Dunban's definitely there. I guess let's assume that Alex is as well.
Yes, she would be there too.
Can Hans get set up with Yursa? Why don't we do this in the command center, okay? It'll be easier for me to help you.
Okay.
Alright, now just set up the decryption process just like we had before and make sure I got visuals.
Yep.
Alright, who's all going in?
Johnny, Bun, and Alex. Are you with us?
I think Alex is an
Yep,
assumption.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Awesome. We might have need of your negotiation skills.
All right.
Hans is unaware of this rendezvous with the Moscow.
Hans, we found the Moscow.
What the Moscow? Oh shit!
He's offering us vodka.
You gotta take him up. It's only the kind thing.
No, he's taking us to be with Zero.
No,
Christ. You're really meeting with him?
He didn't attack.
No, you're meeting with Zero, I asked.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you don't have no idea if Zero's here.
yeah, we just know about vodka and borscht.
That is true, but I'm invoking my complication, pathological liar.
Listen up, Red Fang. We're gonna face Zero together, so if he's there, you don't speak for all of us. We want to join you. Understood?
Got it.
Understood.
Alright. Proceed.
Alright, so three of you walk in.
Mhm.
And once you're inside, this place you find is mostly hollow. It seems to be a very long rectangular hangar bay. There are a few berth bays for ACEs. There are three others in here right now in various states of repair. The only one that seems to be active at the moment is the Moscow, which is standing in the middle of this whole thing. Everything's kind of awash in this kind of warm orange light. And you see there's a few repair crews running around fixing things.
Oh man.
This is a pretty sizable operation they have here.
Yeah,
There
there's
could
a
be
lot of
many more mechs that could fit in this place easily, up to 20, you think.
Wow.
the technology in here seems to be pretty high tech.
Oh man,
Well,
high tech.
we can confirm for a fact these rebels are getting good shit from somewhere. It's not just scavenging, stealing, whatever.
Some sort of sponsor, perhaps.
Would make sense. What corporations have antagonistic relationships with Exotech?
Exotech has managed to remain rather neutral toward the other parties in the galaxy. They seem to be pretty buddy-buddy with... Well, I mean, everybody's friends with Utilico. That's just...
Never
You gotta
answer
get your
Utilico.
plumbing from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they managed to keep out of most people's... out of most corporate entanglements. They rather keep to themselves and rather expand outwards elsewhere than get caught up in messing around anybody else.
Sorry.
Ow. So
So
we...
now that you're inside, what do you do?
I'm gonna take a census sweep just in case.
Good plan.
I was gonna say, Dunban's just gonna be like, so why are you being so amicable? Given last time we met, you were hell-bent on destroying us.
I have been given explicit orders by our most glorious leader to not harm you in any shape or form. In fact, I must be my most hospitable.
And that leader would be Zero.
Zero, of course.
Okay. Any estimate on when his gloriousness will be showing up?
He will not be meeting you here. He is expecting you at the
Elsewhere.
home base.
Well, then I'd like to make one request, which is that we get the rest of the squad here. The meeting was arranged with all of us, and I'd like to think Zero would want all of us to be there.
Then by all means, invite your friends from the outside in.
Mountain Man to Toughbreak. Mountain Man to Toughbreak. I mean, Toughbreak.
I opened a private channel. By the way, I rolled a census sweep. I got an 8 and a 7. On what did I succeed? On 8s or 7s?
On the 8s. So
Okay.
once you're actually inside the structure, now your sensors are picking up everything like they normally would be. Broadcast signals, the power grid, all that kind of stuff, it's now showing up for you. The structure seems to be... the material that it's made out of seems to repel sensors.
Ah, so plaster.
Can I somehow send that outside? Or are communications not inhibited?
Communications are not... Actually, yes, they are. Once you're inside, it's a little harder to talk. Unless you're...
Okay.
Moscow informs you that there is a... because of how the structure is created, it's meant to... It's meant to
It's a dampener.
basically be a big mecha bunker.
A well camouflaged mecha bunker, I think.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, can I transmit the data that I got from my sensor sweep back to Hans?
Yes, you can.
Do I have to roll anything, or does it just
No,
do
you just
that?
do it.
Okay.
Well,
There's nothing
Hans,
outrageous or outstanding.
Hans and Urso are about to get elbow deep into some computer cipher cracking. But upon seeing this information and knowing that you're just trying to set a meetup with the Moscow, he's going to message ahead. What's the current situation, Alex? Can you read, Alex?
Fenris.
Yeah.
They got him.
Man's
Okay.
asking you questions.
Okay. Sorry, I just
Yeah, what's the quick rundown? What's the current status?
We're inside. We're talking to. How do I put it? Do you remember, very at the beginning of this operation, a certain Russian dude?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, he's standing right in front of us.
And he's not leveling a missile launcher in your face?
At least he's not doing overtly so.
What does he want?
Well, how do I put it? He just invited the rest of you in here, and that smells like a terrible idea. And to elaborate, allow me to elaborate. It is in the middle. We're in the middle of a building. I can barely get a communication signal through, and this appears on no sensor. So,
You can contact you guys at any time. I think this sounds pretty dangerous. Ursa, I think the decryption's gonna have to wait.
Ursa gives you a look of, are you serious? She doesn't say anything. You just know the look.
Just that squint.
I got a feeling they are demanding our audience. What do you want to do? Do you want to keep working on it? Have me go in? Or do you want to come with? I think this concerns you just as much as any of us.
I'll come with you, but I'm gonna work on it in the background.
Okay, just like I showed you, alright? You gotta predict. But let's mount up and roll out. Yeah, no time wasted remounting the Toughbreaker, cycling it back on, and
Tali
releasing the structure.
Tali's gonna tell Elliot and Philip to stay with the vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah. If things go south, I want you guys to drive out of town, alright?
Basically,
What?
maybe if I didn't make myself too clear, the Moscow is inviting all of you guys to stay inside this building here as a stopover point before you go and meet Zero.
Ah, so he's letting us have his hangar space.
Yes.
Maybe he wants to watch over our shoulder while we do this outfit.
I mean, it is a meeting with his boss, and we're still currently the opposition, so having a middleman in case something goes wrong. You know what I mean?
And currently, there are only 3 mechs in here. None of them are in states to fight you.
Except the Moscow.
Except for the Moscow. So you would be vastly
grossly overwhelmed.
Yep, and even with the amount of missiles that he does have, he probably can't stop all of you.
Especially Tali with her upgrades now.
Look, I don't think Zero is gonna stab us in the back. Not when we're already leading into his master plan.
Well, look at it this way. I wouldn't stab you guys in the back, and Zero is me.
Makes me feel a little safer, thanks.
Or, well, he looks like me. But this is a face that you can trust.
Well, I gotta be perfectly honest. I'm worried they're gonna discover what your is up to exactly.
Yeah.
He's demanding our attendance right now.
Not demanding, he is inviting you.
He was very polite about it.
And it would take us roughly a half hour to run this processing plan for cracking the cipher.
Yes.
God damn it. How about you stay behind? Just run your cipher outside. Just
You can
leave
also
it.
save it for later and just don't draw attention to it.
We could do that too. Honestly, I think we should suspend the operation. If they get the information into their hands, well, we're done for.
Because right now, Ursa is the it's in her personal databank, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be very hard for them to actually find that unless they know that Ursa has it, which they don't, so...
Like, they literally had to get into a cybernetic of mine to get into it.
Okay, so let's just put that on lockdown for right now. I don't want any data activity. I don't want them to pick up that you're trying to run a mass decryption. So just keep your hands tied for now, okay?
Honestly, there's a way I could probably do it.
We can't risk it. But let's go inside, okay?
You used to pretend to sleep and subconsciously do it.
Let's just go hear him out, then we could return to this business afterwards.
Okay, I think we're actually probably going to call it here. There's not really too much else to this particular place. I can just explain to you what it... If you want to ask any questions to Moscow's pilot, what's his name?
Baz, I would like to inspect all of the technology, please.
I would like to take a quick break.
Oh yes, it is Vadim Vladislav, the pilot of the Moscow.
I will call him Vivi.
If you call him that, he will break all of your bones in your spine.
Wait.
Too
wait,
bad
what
his
were you
name
going to
is
call him?
I'm calling him Vivi because his other name is way too Russian.
Actually, you know what? Vadim he's a pretty gregarious fellow. He probably would get a kick out of that. So you never know.
I feel like I'm calling. It's just his
He's not
initial.
Ivan
Vivi.
Drago. He's not going to be. I will break you.
It's like, you're funny, I kill you last.
Exactly. He's that kind of Russian.
You funny man, I kill you last.
It's just his initials anyway.
So Tali's
yeah,
walking in wearing her power armor still.
Essentially, what this place is that it's a camouflaged mecha bunker that the rebels have taken over, and the Moscow has been ordered to give you guys safe passage through this area. If any of the rebels were to kind of accost you in any way, it would be up to him to stop that from happening. And so you have avoided that earlier at the observatory, all on your own.
Do
And,
crafty means.
Yeah.
Yes, through crafty means. And since you since that particular incident would have been well, they just didn't really know because that was just a listening outpost in the middle of freaking nowhere. Of course, that guy wasn't aware of what was going on. In fact, he lets you know that a lot of the rebels don't actually know that this is going on. The deal between, the meeting between you guys and Zero.
Look, this is why it was important not to tip our hand, okay? We want them believing the story up to this point. We're still on a crusade across this planet and sending it back into the hands of Exotech. But what they don't know is that we're having this private meeting with Zero. And Moscow. I'm sorry, I forgot his name already.
Vadim.
How long have you been working with Zero?
I have been here since the beginning.
The beginning, you say? And when was that?
I came to this planet 10 years ago to start a new life.
Holy 10 years.
Brr.
Is that how long the rebellion's been going?
Oh, rebellion started only a little while ago. Maybe within the last 3 months or so.
So you were here when things were relatively peaceful, I take it.
If you could call it that. My eyes have since been opened. The truth has been revealed about this place.
That the people are clones?
This entire planet is one giant laboratory.
Yeah? Do you know what kind of exams and tests that they're running on these people?
I am no scientist, but it seems to be some type of, how you say, hang on. I have word, and it is not coming to me. English is bullshit language.
Here, here.
Mind control?
Social manipulation. There you
Oh
go.
yeah,
Mm.
social engineering. Yeah, we've caught wind of that too.
And
Mhm.
not just social engineering. The genetic makeup of everybody on this planet is precisely
Off.
tailored to individual. Everybody has place. And then you have people like me who come to planet to do job, and then you find out you don't exactly have place because you were not made to fit in.
Is that how the town of Black Pine came up? For those
Yes,
who don't
Black
exactly
Pines
have a
does
place.
not have what is it? Native
Place?
resident. Outlying places like Roxama and Black Pines are made of people who are not off planet. But they have drank Kool-Aid, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we do.
It works on some, not on others. Did not work on me. I do not drink Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid tastes like shit.
Yeah, stick to vodka.
This is
like
beautiful.
you're-
I love it.
He's gonna clean it. I assume we're all out of our mechs talking to him, right?
Yes, over
Yeah,
a
we're all
nice
inside.
warm bowl of borscht.
Force just cold.
I have kind of a weird question. Have you seen Zero without that mask?
I have not, actually.
Alright.
He always wears mask. Maybe he has, maybe he is very ugly. Or perhaps he has embarrassing facial scar. Or maybe he has no face. That'd be spooky. Or
Let me
maybe he looks like me!
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
No, that'd be silly. No one is as beautiful as Vadim.
Hey, boss.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What's up?
I
I'm sorry, what's up, Russ?
I was gonna ask. Why we're here? Can I be looking around at the tech they have? Out of curiosity.
The tech that they have around here seems to be way above anything that you have seen thus far. Most of this facility is actually automated. The repair crew here, there's maybe like a dozen people at most.
and the rest is like drones.
Not even drones, just like all the berths have like automated arms and cranes going to and fro across the complex and grabbing materials.
So
and,
integrated drones. Got it.
Yeah,
Pretty
kinda like
much,
assembly
yeah. Yeah. That is actually a very good way to describe it, like a big old assembly line.
You're just like, I want one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
Dunban.
facility. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Dunban's probably like just sipping on the like whatever he's been offered of vodka to kind of just dampen himself because there's probably like too much automated noise and it's getting to him. And he's just like, so.
Or you can be probably sitting up in maybe like an observatory thing. A nice observation lounge. There you go.
Still, he's just like, so those that come from other places, such as ourselves and you, generally have a hard time finding work due to the structure of everything.
How did Zero put it? It seems Exotech did not exactly factor in outside influence into their little lab experiment.
Influence like you, right?
Not exactly me. I just throw monkey wrench into proverbial cogs.
Well, I got a question for you, Moscow. Why did they call you here? What was your original job?
You see, back on... Oh, wait, what's the name of that? Sokovsky. That's the space station, yeah. Basically Space Russia, but an entire space station. Back on
I'll be
Sokovsky, I
right
was
back.
the best chef. None better than me. But, it involved with mafia, you pay price. And so, because I am currently on the run, I go to planet no one's heard of. Change name, get new job. Everything is perfect.
Oh, so you're lying low here, are you?
Exactly.
And how did
In
that
my
work out?
younger days, I used to pilot ACEs and do missions every now and again, but I just got tired of that.
I'm back.
But since Zero had required my help, I decided to take up the mantle of ACE pilot once again. And blow shit up.
So Zero came to you.
Exactly. He seemed to know things.
Like about what's really going on here.
He knew about... Yeah, exactly. He also knew about my past. He's a very resourceful man. Not to say that he strong-armed me into helping him, but... it was just interesting. And he wanted to help me.
Just that.
Not just this planet. Me specifically.
What?
Wash away your debt or your past.
Just like this planet, he wants to see all of its inhabitants reborn into a better life. And I believe him.
Alright, so you believe him and he believes in you. That's great. But honestly, what do you make of him? I've heard stories that he's a little unhinged.
That's what people say, but he is... Excuse you.
Sorry.
You need to go to the bathroom? Are you okay? Is the borscht getting to you? Is it not...
No,
is it
those
not
squeaks were
entering
out of
your
character.
digestive system?
No, those squeaks were out of character.
Did you just...
Not too late to happen.
Was that
Those
like
squeaks were out of character, damn it.
was that like a fart?
No, my lips. I used to play the trumpet.
Mmm.
And you got them trumpet lips.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, what was the question again?
Oh, the question was, is Zero actually unhinged? Because I hear reports that he is.
Well, that's what Exotech would like you to think. Of course they would say he's unhinged. He's insane, but he knows truth.
Alex rolls her eyes. Let me guess. Everyone thinks he's insane, but in truth, he's a visionary, the most magnetic and visionary man you have ever seen in your life. Blah blah.
Oh, so you believe him too?
Dunban probably just raises his glass.
I've heard that story a dozen times.
He probably just raises his glass. I mean, to be fair, from what I've seen, he fights like a madman at least.
You will see. He will open your eyes as he did mine, as he did a lot of people on this planet.
Let's just say when someone claims to be a chosen one of anything, I am rather skeptic about that.
I think he's
Nobody
right.
chose him. He's doing this on his own accord. He saw this planet is in peril. Its people, though they may be artificial, are still people.
Thank you. Sorry, we had a huge debate about this like way back in Arbor before we came here.
And you are sapient, therefore you are free of thought. Therefore you are a human being. Is that enough for you now? Okay.
I think, therefore I am. It's pretty simple.
So let me get this straight. Zero heard about this place, and he showed up to topple Exotech and free the people. To what goal?
Seemingly. I don't actually know too much about this man's past. He's very mysterious. Probably has something to do with the mask. But I could not shake the thought that he is right about this place. And the fact that he knows nothing about its, well, I mean, he knows something about its people, but the fact that he's not from here, the fact that he's so adamant about changing things, and freeing these people from the grip of Exotech, inspires me.
Well, you're right. I'm still wondering what I'm going to be doing about this myself, but you're going to need our help to free this planet, aren't you?
I don't know if they will. You seem
I don't know if your help will be enough, to tell you the truth. More, I hear, from what we understand, Exotech has second wave along the way.
Oh shit! Fresh contracts coming in hot. That means it starts the clock all over again on this investigation. They won't know what's going on, and they'll think we're a part of the insurgency.
There is something that makes that does weigh heavily on me. They're seemingly lowering the bar for entry. So now we're going to get a bunch of young hotshots who think they know what they're doing.
Yeah, the kind that shoot first and ask questions later.
I mean, I do that.
Or people paid high enough not to care.
Yeah, but Dunban, you're on our side. And we are asking questions, then you get to stab them. That's the deal.
I stab people, then ask questions, and then I stab them again. Get it right.
Yeah, right. My mistake. But here's the thing. I still gotta meet Zero myself. I'm not fully convinced that he has the best intentions at heart for these people. I mean, for all we know, maybe he wants to take control of the master control device and have a legion all to himself. Have you ever thought of that?
I do not think he would have that in him. He is not a selfish man.
Maybe his employers want that, though.
Employers?
Yes, isn't he privately funded?
No, he came here of his own volition.
I mean, he has all this fancy tech that we suspect is from Zon.
So does your son.
Where does that come from?
So does your son. It's not like she's a Zon agent. Remember what kind of people she hung out with? The wizards?
Well, you see, this is what really... one of the points that really drove it home for me. Exotech is in bed with Zon. Their tech is all over this planet in secret places, just like the very building we are in right now.
Oh, I think I understand.
The
He
Zon.
just would.
Sorry, go ahead.
That would explain a lot of what we found on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows how to use it, and he's taught others how to use it. He has given us over control of very powerful ACs.
Such as that night gaunt.
Night Gaunt.
It's a Zon ACE model.
Hover
Very fast, very dangerous.
Cloaking
That
capabilities.
must have been one of the other rebel leaders.
Wait, there's more than just one group?
Well, you see, Zero's at the top. Then he has all of his lieutenants, including myself. You
Which-
took out one of them.
And another one took himself out. Blew himself up right in front of me.
But
Went
there's
by,
one-
his mech was a heat blister.
Oh,
Mr. Heat.
yes, the Miser twins. He was not the lieutenant. He was one propane tank short of barbecue.
Okay, that one's pretty good.
Quote that one, Eric. Quote that one.
When will Zero be meeting with us? Or when will we be meeting with him?
He's expecting you at the Pelacletus site. The ruins of Frankly, a once beautiful city. In Exotechless, let it sink to the bottom of the sea. Well, lake, I guess.
Hey, speaking of disparate cities, do you know what the story is with the battle zone outside?
Oh, that. That was an early fight when we had to secure this facility. We had stolen some Exotech mechs and made it look like we had joined up with them, but in reality, we were sneaking up on them.
Clever.
Didn't even know what hit them.
So this whole area, it's been cold ever since.
Well, this is pretty far north. Not cold enough for me, though. I can still walk out there in boxer shorts.
You know what I mean. Cold is inactivity.
Oh, yes. Metaphorically cold, of course.
That's right.
Yes, we had this place evacuated. Thankfully, before the shooting started. I don't like it when civilians get involved.
Yeah, and neither do we.
We have something in common.
If anything, I try to prevent wantless death.
Look, all I gotta say is, we're willing to meet Zero, hear him out, see what's really going on behind the scenes here. But as far as I'm concerned, we haven't made up our mind on what we're doing about it.
I'm willing to ask questions first, then stab him.
Oh, for once?
Surprising, I know. I have this thing called self-control.
Well, you probably should get some rest. In the morning, we will take you over top of mountain. We will avoid Site 11 mining complex. And I will escort you over glacier. How does that sound?
That sounds good, but do you have any handy modules or weapons in this facility we could borrow?
We can fabricate a few things. Don't have much raw material lying around, however.
Could you break down existing modules?
Yeah, we could recoup you the raw materials.
Huh. Well, perhaps we could make use of the facility before moving out.
Just let the techs know what you need.
Well, I'm satisfied with that, but hey, guys, are we really sleeping here for the night?
I mean, it would save us some fuel in the command center as well as rations.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Just-
getting
And
colder and colder out
Better than having to stay outside.
Dunban looks at the
Exactly.
half-empty bottle of vodka. Are you sure you want me to drive?
there. You're right, it's starting to pick up out there. I guess we're bunking here for the night.
And if anything, let's get Elliot and Philip in here as well.
Yep. Do you have a space for me and my crew?
Absolutely.
And since we are your guests, we're not going to be under constant observation, I trust.
I give you my word that no harm will come to you, provided you act accordingly.
Well, you know where we stand. We're ready for a meeting. And anything beyond that, I make no promises.
Also, this place has pretty state-of-the-art security system, so don't try anything funny, or else we'll know.
That's a good heads up. He looks at your son.
Hans, I'll go out and get the other two.
Here's a question. Can Dunban like check like inside Vadim's head and see like how genuine is he about the basically not being monitored all night?
Get out of my head, you nopok.
I mean, some supplies.
Roll me a wits and perception.
Wits and perception, that is 5 dice. Le-boop.
Anytime now, roll 20.
And it's
Ba-ba-ba-dee-wop.
taking time. Yo, roll 20. Anytime, please.
I want to close this out. I have things to do.
Roll 20, please.
Oh, God.
There it
Oh, there we
goes.
go.
Yay!
Finally. All right.
That's
So you get into, you peer into Vadim's head, and aside from hearing constant Tetris music,
Dunban probably starts bobbing his head back and forth as he listens.
aside from that, he seems pretty genuine that you are safe in this building.
Alright. Dunban probably just raises a toast. Welp. Here's to a temporary ceasefire, I suppose.
Yeah, here.
Who knows? Maybe he'll change your mind about this whole exotech thing.
Maybe.
Or maybe he'll make it worse. Who knows?
Maybe he'll burn us all in a fire.
And with that, the session is over.
No!
All right.
Very
So,
well
since no combat took place, I'm only going to give you guys 3 experience for your time.
That's fine.
Okay.
Better than none.
Exactly.
Better than none, Ben.
So the state of
Also, I'm a-
Dunban's clothes.
I have to go now. So.
Alright,
You
later.
get
Okay.
Alright,
Bye-bye.
adios.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
Hmm.
So if you guys want to do any, basically here you can break down some of the stuff that you don't need. Essentially, they have a giant 3D printer here,
Oh.
Man.
which is what they use to fabricate their stuff. But they don't have a whole lot of supplies here. So if you want to break down some things that you don't need, you basically can turn it into cash. And then I'll let you guys construct something up to about maybe 20k.
I
It's
don't have
basically-
anything I can get rid of.
It's basically it's basically an upgrade bench in KOTOR 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put little H's on 2 items that I had my heart set on. I don't know if anybody wants or needs a shield, but hey, I will take it. And the rocket pod is right up Hans's alley as well.
Any space for all that? I mean, you have a lot of freaking
I could
stuff on your
ditch
mech.
some stuff. Yeah.
How is this?
He
I could
doesn't even
ditch
have
them.
primary weapons in his hands.
Oh,
It's
you
true.
literally filled up every single last hard point on your mech with weapons.
That's
There's
I
no-
mean, Blaz.
There's no subs. There's no no equipment on here. You're just like gun, more gun, lots more gun.
I mean,
Welcome to
Blaz.
some-
Just look at what Tali's also got.
You
in
at least
terms
have
of
like a
weapons.
jump
Crazy.
thruster.
Yeah, he's got a jump thruster.
But still, it's just like face,
Yes. It's
torso,
all Alpha
leg,
Strike
leg,
all the
shoulder,
time.
shoulder.
I mean, oh yeah, the I mean, everything. What was it?
I mean, it is a way to play. I ain't calling you out on it. It's just I'm just surprised. Is all.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I didn't
I
get to use
think
the other
the-
precogs.
For sure. I think I could very easily swap that rocket pod for this rocket pod, which has one extra feature that I don't have. We could melt down said rocket pod, and what was the other thing? Oh, a shield. Ooh, I actually don't have space for the shield right now, but well, why don't we just break it down? I can always buy another shield.
Built
Yeah,
it
you
for
do have 2
parts.
shields on your mech already. You got like your big old face plate, and then you got the
Yes,
armor
plate
on your
shield.
torso.
Yep, and I was actually gonna take the
Hold on.
rocket pod out of my chest and put the shield there, but I don't have a mount for it just quite yet. But we'll see.
Oh, hang on a second. How many torso slots do you have filled up right
Thought
now?
I had 2. I got a rocket pod and I got the shield.
And then you have a jump thruster.
Oh, Schlitz. I actually forgot about the jump thruster. Oh boy. Well, I guess the shield is gonna have to come off. Thanks for pointing that out. I totally forgot about that. I was thinking of it kind of like as a systems thing, but it makes sense.
Well, just at the same time, like I would say that that it would be easy to fabricate a simple mounting unit.
Yeah, and I actually can give the shield not a hardpoint mount, but a gun rest, and that way I could use it in one of my hands.
Yeah. You'd have to take off one of your heat drills.
That are forearm mounted.
Oh, they're on your arms. Okay, yeah,
Yes.
you can hold the shield in your hand.
They're kind of like down and away from the side of my forearm.
Yeah, like a big old pile bunker almost.
Exactly. So hopefully that little drill would peek out from the front of the shield.
It just depends how you wield it.
Alright, I'm back.
For sure. But yeah, anyway, that solves that issue. So we'll just buy a gun rest, and that'll be fine.
Now we don't have to decide on this now, right?
No, we can sort it out at the beginning of next session. Which, by the way, guys aren't getting a full week's thing done right now.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Uh,
Obviously. So no
no downtime?
downtime.
So no downtime. No payments to make either.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Scheduling the next session is going to be rough because Thursdays in like the next 3 weeks are all shit for me.
Hmm.
So if I sell a hardpoint mount, I get half of it, right? 1,500.
Yep.
Okay, so 1,500 minus 5,000 is 3,500. I'll just take that out of my bank. Is that something they could easily fabricate here?
Yep.
Sweet.
They can fabricate pretty much any public tier item up to 20,000. That is not an issue at all.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, so down to 1,650.
So Anon, for the next 3 weeks, you said you're not going to be available.
I mean, let's see.
Oh yeah, we gotta actually sort that out. Things are
Next Thursday, I would be even later than I was today. And I don't want to do that to you guys.
Yeah, that would be too
The
late.
Thursday after that, I am at work for basically the time that we spent playing today. That's the shift I'm scheduled for.
Oh,
That's
shit.
bullshit.
What other
And-
days can we all play on?
Don't really any of the work.
Suck.
Yeah, though
Well,
for
we-
my Wednesdays are entirely free right now.
I
Yeah,
can't
but
do
I
Wednesday.
can't do Wednesdays for the next
Exactly,
few
that's
weeks.
the problem.
Mhm.
DJ, you said you can't do Wednesday?
I can't do
No.
either.
Oh, you
Mhm.
can't either? Okay, I actually do have Wednesday.
I work until 5 o'clock my time.
hmm
Is that AM?
Which is
Bear
way
in,
later.
bear in mind, like the time that we're ending now, I get off an hour before that and won't be home for half an hour. So like this would be the point where we would start for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that would be a no-go.
Way
I mean,
too
for the
late.
if the next 3 weeks are a bust for story stuff, I could instead maybe run you guys through some simulation things with your mechs if you wanted to.
Could probably
Maybe
also
make
do some.
Oh,
try to
yeah,
make some extra
damage
cash.
Testing the new damage thing. That's
Yeah,
always
just
always
running a
important.
couple extra missions. Just for my sake, I probably wouldn't make a new map. I could probably use some of the older ones here and just kind of run new stuff on them. Because we didn't actually get to use Icy Crossing
Effectively.
to its fullest ability. So I
Mm,
would like to march through the rivers there and start firing things through trees.
yeah. I'd also
Also-
say maybe like depending on like what it is or who it is that's like available. Maybe like a couple like more RP stuff for like the characters kind of still bantering with each other.
Yeah.
Something
Sure,
that
yeah.
wouldn't take too long.
I have fun doing that. Oh,
And that, and also,
another thing we could do is if we wanted to do the damage system with a super heavy vehicle, I could run you guys through the Deep Blue Devil thing again.
Oh man.
the what?
That'd be fun.
Big submarine. You'll like it.
Ah. Oh, the Blue Devil.
Yes.
Hi, Belly.
Hello.
I have a proposal. I'd like to point out we've only had a single ground mission where we actually had a map, and we have not tested the new damage system on that.
Oh, like
yes, of
on
course.
people.
That would be something to see. I
That's-
believe.
Yeah.
But are you sure you want even simulations of us just like doing shenanigans? Unless it's like a simulation and like they're avatars or something.
Or it's basically hollow simulation, similar to like what Star Wars did for Republic Commando.
Yeah, maybe this place has like a training facility we can just sharpen our skills on.
And if anything, if anything
that's not
for
difficult to do.
if anything for testing the mechs, Hans can hop in the Rhino to get a feel for how it works.
That'd be kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
hmm I've got to be signing off. I'll see you guys all later.
Thanks for
Session
Later,
playing.
Anon.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Alright,
I'm
see ya.
also gonna say this is a good point for us to head off as well.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah,
we'll see
it's been
y'all next time we happen to be streaming anything on this side of things. I think that's gonna be next Tuesday because it's Payload Sunday this Sunday instead of Pathfinder Sunday. Ah.
Belly.
But later then.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Adding